Okay. Live. Testing. Let me see. Testing. Let me see. Okay. Change my title. Do do do. What's up, Thousand Daggers? We just went live. You just came in. How are you doing? You're here. Right on time. One day I'm gonna have to get my stuff ready before I start streaming, but it just takes me usually like 5-10 seconds after, or like less than a minute after I start to really change my title and do all this crap. I like clicking the live button before I'm ready. I don't know why. All right. Yesterday we went a shameful, I think 4-1. Lost against the goddamn door again on the Ironclad, and then won everything else. Still losing runs, which of course means I am gutter trash. The gum underneath the shoe of the Spire community. The door is an unbeatable boss. It's true. I want to get a lot of runs in today, so we give ourselves an opportunity to get a decent streak in. I am getting a lot better at the game. It's the good news. The bad news is I still lose sometimes. Is that bad news? I don't know. It's more. This process has been, the last bit has been more entertaining because I can feel my improvement, which is really nice. The funny thing is the moment I become unbeatable and I just win every run is when the game's going to get less interesting to me. So it's like, do we want me to get to that point? Do we actually want me to stay as the gum? Maybe the gum underneath the shoe lives a wonderful life. Maybe it's actually who I want to be. Maybe it's better this way. The doors on beetle bosses never do 0 damage. Reddit's in flames right now. Don't go to Reddit right now. There's always another shoe to be a gum underneath. What's up, Captain Falcom? Nice to see you. Hell yeah, let's game. We have a new roadmap blog post that came up on Niao's letter that came up today. I don't know if you guys saw it. Basically stuff we already knew from the PC Gamer interview in terms of what their roadmap is and stuff that they're slowly going to be rolling out probably over the next few years. It feels like Alternate Act 2 is probably the next big thing that's coming. I felt like they listed it in order of what they're going to work on. New character is confirmed that there's going to be another character. At least one. And new Act 3, of course. The Bestiary actually looks... Maybe I misread... Bestiary might be actually one of the first things that happens. That's big. I think this game needs a Bestiary. You can't have a roguelike deck builder without a Bestiary. It's important. Which Act 1 do I think is better right now? I'd say Overgrowth probably is slightly better right now. They're both the two best, the most well-made parts of the game right now, and it all needs improvements, are probably both the Act 1s. Unfortunately, it seems like they want to make Act 1 easier and Act 3 harder right now. Act 3 harder is a good thing, but I don't know why they want to make Act 1 easier. That doesn't make sense to me. And actually tune it up a little bit. Just a little bit. I think Skulking, for example, needs a buff. And I don't know why Birdonis really got nerfed. But those are some thoughts. Potato is by far the hardest elite. By like a very big margin, I've noticed. I think it's... If I would rank the Act 1 elites by difficulty, Potato is like by far the most difficult. So it goes, number 1 is Potato. Then I guess like Statue is probably the one I take the most health. And against Birdonis is weird because you always take about the same amount every time. And the Eel usually ends up being a really easy third elite, a really hard first elite. Does that make sense? If you get the Terror Eel late, when you have a little bit of a better deck, you usually take like no damage or very little. Like you take like sub 10. But if you get the Terror Eel as your first elite, it can be a bit scary. What's Potato? It's the frog parasite. That's what the community calls it. The Potato. Oh, the Coral. Yeah, I like calling the dude the Coral too. I think I wouldn't hate if they put some animation or something on that guy. I don't think it looks good right now. On the Skulking Colony, on the Coral, it just kind of just folds its arm and does nothing. Like it's kind of an ugly enemy. I think the game is overall pretty cool in terms of art styles, but especially how it evolved from the Slay the Spire 1 art style. I remember when I first played Slay the Spire 1, and I think a lot of people felt this way. I kind of felt like it wasn't a very pretty game, and its art style grew on me, which is funny because that's how I felt about One Piece too. When I first watched One Piece, I was like, this isn't that good looking. And the manga looks way better than the anime does for One Piece, of course, but then it grows on you and you start liking it. And I actually adore One Piece's art style now. And I like Slay the Spire 1's art style too. And I think Slay the Spire 2 is it's really beautiful. I'm really into the overall aesthetic of Slay the Spire 2. Not a lot of games look like it, which is also really cool. I love that. But I think some enemies could be better. And some things need animations. Like Bludgeon not having an animations just feels so wrong. Yeah, but that'll come in time. Oh, it's Paparato. Yeah, I just clicked the live button. Nice to see you. We are starting a Regent run. Yesterday, I think we went 4-1. So we should be on like a 6 streak right now. But instead we're on a stupid 1 streak because I threw a door fight. Really, I threw a queen fight, but we'll just say it's the door that causes it. Because we hate the door. It's our nemesis. We need it to be nerfed again. If the door isn't nerfed one more time, how will I ever win? Just one more time, Mega Crit, and then I'll finally be able to win. What if it didn't deal any damage for its first 3 turns? What if we did that? Is that okay? Just give me a little time to set up. I have some Inflames I need to play. This path looks like the best one by far that I can identify at the moment. It's a shot path, so 150 is better. It's also not the hardest path, so Precarious Shears is pretty tempting. This is either Pearl or Shears. Never Talisman here, I don't think. This in general on Region is worth more than most characters. A remove 2 is like actually like 200 gold of value. It's just the 16 HP is obviously more than 50 gold of value. Would I pay 50 gold to have 16 more HP most of the time? Yes. Actually, like every time, yes. It's just this is an easier path, so. And it's the Tiki boss, which you need some health for, but not like an incredible amount. Of course, it's overgrowth, which means it's a potato axe, so I need AoE. And having flexibility of the shot with more gold to make sure I get potions in AoE to survive Mr. Potato Man would be nice. So curious. Why does my gut tell me it's actually shears here? So weird how my evaluations have changed over time. My gameplay has changed a lot. A lot. I would always slam gold here with this path normally. And yet I am strongly considering shears here. Strongly considering shears here. I used to think that it was a bit excessive for them to have changed the card remove from 75 to 100. And then, of course, they, in the same patch, they changed it from 25 scaling to 50 scaling. I was like, wow, that's crazy that they would do that to removes. And I still kind of feel that way. Because now we just don't remove at shops. We just do it at events. And it's just like too expensive. But a byproduct of that is it's kind of made me realize, like, in this particular game, removes are pretty premium. They're not worth 75. 75 is like too little for removes. Part of why I want removes to be cheaper is I want a small deck and infinite gameplay to be more viable. And it's become less and less viable. So that's a different discussion. But the general point is that when it was 75 to 100 to 125, it was undercosted. So a lot of times I would say, how much are 2 removes worth? Well, I'm like, well, the first 2 removes are worth 75 plus 100, so about 175. And it's like, that's not the actual value towards your win rate. Your win rate, if you paid for 2 removes and you paid 225, that's probably a good value because 2 removes is really powerful in the game. It's more than 225 gold of relics or of cards in terms of value, in terms of your win rate, because removes are really good. Some of that has to do with how good the base cards are. For sure. I mean, I don't love removing a defend in this game on Regent because it locks out goopy defends. I don't like 3 goopy defends. That's not good enough for me. I want 4. And I would never double strike remove. If there's any case for not going for the 2 removes, I obviously don't love 16 HP loss in any scenario, really. I don't like removing defense on anyone. Oh, it's one pun man. We are currently contemplating this right now. Normally, I would always slam 150 gold with this path. This path right here with a shot post fire. It's normal shit. But this path is easy enough with enough fires. I'm currently discussing whether remove 2 is better. This is so easy. Wow. I did double strike remove a while ago. Yeah, well, I learned my lesson. I don't want to do that. You're right, Gravy Trade. And I learned my lesson. I'm not going to do that anymore. Move 2 is for nerds. I think I won that run. I don't think it was the right decision, though, Gravy Train. I think it opened me up to risk. It's bad, yeah. It's bad. It's bad. I'm with you. I don't think it's good. I think it's 150 gold. But it's 150 gold because this might be worth 200 to 225 gold for me, but 16 HP is worth at least 50 for me in Act 1. 16 HP is not worth 50 gold to me in other acts. But I just want to survive Act 1 and go to get the Ancient. And I don't know. I'll probably just fucking win with this 150. So I'll do the brain dead play. But I do think that's closer than it looks. I think it's quite... Oh, you mother... Gamers. Nasty stuff. Nasty work, Mr. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Why'd I do that? I ask myself that every time I draw bad. But why? Just simply chosen not to. And now I take 4 more? I've taken 10 this fight? I'm so happy I have my health. Imagine if I had 16 less health right now. I was just chilling at 34. Yuck. So happy I have this beautiful gold doing nothing in my deck. Well, actually, if I removed Strike, maybe I would have saved health in that fight. Who knows? Okay, no, that plays in Gather Lighter here. I generally take Gather Light here. I like Gather Light. I mean, I like know that that place as a card more. Much more. But this says Exhaust on it, and I want a card that does stuff, even for the subsequent fights. Yeah, maybe I'm stupid here. Maybe no, that place is better. Actually, maybe I need to reevaluate this. It's not Cosmic Indifference. I'm more of a fan of that card than most people. I don't love it that much, but I'm more of a fan. I'm not like an F tier guy on that one. That's the place. But it's not compared to these two, no way. God damn, no, that place is good. It's just 1 week 1 Vuln is, I don't know, it's good in the video game. And it's not like I can just upgrade it. I have upgrades coming. Am I really complaining about 0 energy this? Maybe you know that place is better early game. Even yeah, maybe it's better. Its output's better. If you play Know That Place along with the Defend, that's way better than a Gather Light. You don't need the stars yet. I will one day. Yeah, it's fucking Know That Place. I'm being silly. I'm being dumb. That was an easy evaluation. Watch, more damage. Missing Venerate's annoying. I've decided here whether I want to get Falling Star on the second cycle. Or I want 9 damage. I won't get a kill no matter what because it's shielding. So I won't get 3 strike kill. I guess I Venerate here because I want to weak its next turn, potentially, if I draw out Falling Star. I won't get this kill no matter what, right? Goes to 15. 3 strikes doesn't kill. I guess if I draw Falling Star with this hand, it does kill. Wait, what am I talking about? If I draw Falling Star with this hand, I don't need to defend. I need to kill. But I won't be able. Okay, so but then I won't be able to. So I need to Venerate it. Either way, I need to Venerate. I need to Venerate. Okay. Oh, I'm wrong. Silly, stupid me. It doesn't matter anyway. The decision didn't matter at all. I have a Vuln pod. Now I look like a doofus with this stupid Know That Place. I'm a fucking moron here. I see a Manifest or a Celestial Might, but I'd like a block card. That's a good card. Jorbs is also a Cosmic Indifference enjoyer. God, we're united in blood. Me and Jorbs. For life. We had the first big race for win streaks in Inspire. So we're united forever. And now we are united in mutual adoration for Cosmic Indifference. By adoration, I mean, I think it's okay. I don't trash the card. I've heard people trash the card. I think they've gone too far. That's all. Calculating phrase, nothing matters. Yep. It's actually one of my great joys in life. Alright, it's Manifest for sure, I think. I need my first block. Give me that. stupid guilty. This stupid moronic guilty. Versus a free potion. This stupid BS guilty. Versus my first potion. This moronic, annoying guilty that takes forever to get out of my deck with this path. 1 fight, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights. It'd be before the boss at least. Thank God. The boss is where it matters the most. Yeah, I'm going to a shop. I'll make sure I'll have full pots into the first elite. I should just take it. I own 3 strikes, you know. It's what difference does it make if they're freaking vulnerable if I don't have strikes to lay the smackdown, you know? Yo, F this event. I'm good. 22 HP? Okay, can I actually do this? These stupid little guys, the baby potatoes. Like little potato balls. They're gonna deal a lot of damage to me, aren't they? Like I have 3 strikes in my pile. My deck is small. I have a freaking guilty. I'm good, bro. Like give me the money. It's too early. I learned my lesson from that one run. Potato wedges. VM! That was inspired. Oh, look at this strike density in my deck. Look at this stupid idiot guilty. In the way. As always. Now I'm going to take tons of damage because it's guilty. Unless... Oh, prolong. We'll take it. How much damage is that? I guess it doesn't matter. I should defend anyway because it's going to prolong for next turn. It doesn't matter. I was thinking about trading health, but I shouldn't. Thank you for being here, guilty, instead of this strike. You really helped by removing this strike out of my deck. You're a big help, guilty. You did great. Oh, I have no more strikes in my deck. So if I do all damage on this guy, I won't be able to kill him. Fire. I love that. That makes me happy. No! Fight sucks. Manifest for Flash of Steel. You see the lines. Watch this. Frost Orb? Oh my god, guys. Check out this Frost generation. Oh. Oh, what now? Give it to me. Barrage for the memes? Oh, this stupid idiot guilty. Frost Focus, Regent, I know. There we go. Attack pot. I love to see that. Now I don't have to spend my stupid gold on a potion. I see Crescent Spear. I'm going to stop seeing that now. Spoils of Battle, understated card. That I kind of love in its own way, but I can never find a place for it. I love it conceptually because it's fun to play. It feels like, oh, it's like a backflip. But then I realized afterwards that it's not blocking for 5. It's foraging for 5. And that's a lot worse than blocking for 5. So then I don't click it again. Kind of sad. Glitter Stream is more block density in a deck that only has block. But I think with Attack Bot, you can actually hedge that. for one fight. And we do have a shop. And we do like Glitter Stream conceptually. In general. Mostly. So why not? This is good. This is good. Probably this right now. I would have liked the Splash Plus last time. I see a charge. Which is probably the best. Oh, Pillar of Creation. Oh my god. Charge and Pillar of Creation in the same shop? Discovery in the same shop! Oh my god, my eyes are being opened. This is the God shop. I just got walked in with like a Sopranos type, Godfather type offer. At this shop. Jeez Louise. Okay, well I'm clicking all three. Nothing else matters. I don't care about these stupid ass relics. You already know what one Punman bought in the store? A lantern. Probably bought a lantern. I think that's what he did. That seems like what he would go for. He's a big lantern guy, actually. Am I just supposed to leave here and save my precious money? I already have one strike remove, and I kind of want the strike right now because I don't do anything with my freaking Vuln. I guess, I mean, they get removed by charge anyway. Is it even that bad? Is it 100 gold bad? I just said strikes are pretty bad, but removes are valuable, but not right now before Potato. Strike's a good card against Potato. It's better than Infection. What happens when you leave Act 1 is strikes get worse. Because all the status enemies in this game are, for whatever reason, in Act 1. I guess the B technically is, but you choose when to add those statuses into your deck. Is there like... okay, there's the Mech Knight, and then there's the B. The Mech Knight's barely a status enemy. But... and I guess, like, okay, the wounds from Test Subject, but the amount of statuses in the game go down dramatically after Act 1, which I don't quite understand as a design choice. You know? But the point is that because statuses are so much worse than cards, even base cards, removes get better post Act 1. Because you're going to see a lot of statuses in Act 1, and you'd rather draw Strike and Defend than Infection, and so on. Alright, the stupid mites. Those are like the hardest enemies in the whole game. Those are scarier than bosses. The mites of evil. The little robot guys? Yeah, they're in the game. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I think I'm out of here. I think I got plenty of value from... I'm chilling, dude. If I rest here, I'm a coward. And you guys know I'm not a coward. Okay. Secretly, I've been loving this upgrade. This is a 6 damage upgrade. I overlooked this upgrade a while back, and now that I think about it, I'm like... +6 in Act 1, isn't that fucking fire? What's the problem here? Shouldn't we just be upgrading this every time in Act 1? Like, it's so much damage. This scales, too. It's, like, good. You always play it. You always play the dive bombs. Yeah, 32 and 1 energy. 32 for 1 energy. And I get block from it with pillars. I'm never not clicking this card. It already does so much of your... That's the thing is, it already felt so effective without the upgrade that I was like, oh, why would you upgrade it? And the answer is, you upgrade it because you always play it, and it's broken, and click the broken card. And it's a +6 upgrade. +6 is better than, I don't know, removing exhaust or whatever the hell I do here. I'm going to +6 as well. It's the best card in your deck, so you click it. Is it the single best early game? Ooh, now I don't want. Now I want to greed my potions. Is this single best early game card in the game? It probably is, right? Is there a single better early game card in the game? I don't think there is, right? A great pillar to save against the door. It's the best card in the game, maybe. Alchemize? Alchemize could be a better one. That's colorless, though. You can't really get it. It's kind of like, how are you... I guess you can get it from Niao. Pretty... Alka's really good, yeah. Fasten is an early game card, yeah. Okay, non-colorless. Because I think colorless is... Especially non-colorless, non-rare. It's probably this. Because, you know, colorless and rare won't happen a lot. Oh, this is stupid. This is the part where I decide whether I should Vuln Pot. This is a bad hand. I draw my defense. I think I probably do. Sadly enough. It's not like that valuable of a Vuln Pot. And I think it probably saves a bit. Damn it. I'm not happy about this starting hand. Am I ever playing Venerate? Guess I could. I probably won't. They're gonna like be dead or something? Not the best choices. God damn that damage. 10, 28, 28. So 56 plus 10 is 66. Do I want to take 13 after I use a potion? Not particularly. I could attack bot to get out of here. Then I'd have no potions. That's a really bad draw order. I think there's most of the time without Vuln Pot we don't take damage is my guess. Discovery whiffing is just massive. Just like I think we can block this turn a lot of times too, but we just got hit for freaking 13. Fine. I'm not using attack pot. Whack. Rare discovery whiff, I know, right? Oh, look at this. Am I supposed to... What order am I supposed to do this in? I guess pillar first. Ooh. Manifest making up for discoveries. Failures. The game feels bad for putting the door in my way. It's funny if this loses the door anyway. It'll be funny, that's for sure. Come on, give me block. Oh, that's block. And it's free to play? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you? Who thought that was okay? I guess this. The door must die. It's like Romeo Must Die. That movie. Wha-bam! Watch this. Ooh, Not bad. What is this? Okay, game, you gotta stop. You need to stop this. Stop this, bro. Is this what is this like they gave me the seed or something? Like, what's the deal? I'm so happy I did gold, because if I walked in this shot without gold, I would have just rage quit. Not going to that shot without gold is just the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life. Please stop calling in to report an illegal streamer. I feel illegal. I feel dirty after this. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I feel dirty. So I have so many upgrades. See, that's the thing. This is the part of the run where I complain about how many upgrades I have, because I have so many good cards. You know, because I can't complain about the run, so I have to complain about something. So I have to complain about the fact that I can't upgrade everything. The really good upgrades, probably this. I mean, I'm energy starved. I think at 25 I'm fine, right? We're not being greedy, are we? Okay, let's actually talk about. There's a potato coming up. There's a potato and there's a hard pool. We have 2 potions. It could not be the potato. It's possible. It's possible it's the Burdonus. And Burdonus does trade health. Why is this a rest? Oh, the cowardly rest. I'm not losing with this, so I need to just be safe. And there's this guy. These guys are hard. 9 plus 8 is 17. Full block seems okay. These guys, charge doesn't just auto beat them too. Factor. It's not a bad speed pot, I should mention. Kind of a bad deck, only have exclusively broken cards. That's how I feel. I'm like, why don't... why are my cards better? I'll full block with pure greed now. Okay. Alright. This is wrong order. What am I doing? Am I being a moron? I'm being an idiot. I'm being an idiot. Slow down a little bit. Gamer. Manifest just hits every time. Discovery, on the other hand, has been getting its lunch eaten. So Discovery, it's your time to shine. Manifest has been outperforming you. Can you keep up? Well, that's pretty good, I guess. Discovery on Regen is just the dumbest thing alive. Is it the best Regen card? I have no idea. It probably is. Now I need Star Gen. I take it, right? Like, I mean, I don't have stars for this. 1 combat till the guilty is gone. I was going to type crash landing, but my imagination is just insufficient. Upgrade Venerate? Bro, I'm almost with you there. I do want Discovery upgraded, and I do want Spectrum Shift upgraded. I want a lot of things upgraded. I want an Apo Plus innate. Funny enough, that's in this game. They thought that's a good idea. They really thought they snapped at that one. Bro, this needs an upgrade too! I don't have the stars for it, and it needs an upgrade. Should I take it anyway? Even if it's a curse, I should take it. I have 46 health. Okay. Because I gotta take the thing. I gotta take it. Now, gamers, if you heard me say, even if it's a curse, I should take it, and wondered what that meant, how could that possibly be true? My reasoning is that we're going to make it out of the act, and we're going to have time to find some star generation for this thing to be good. against our nemesis, the Door, who at this point is the only enemy in the game that can stop us from a clean and honest victory. Probably save for Reflect. I think I'm saving for Reflect and not using Quasar. I know that placing. This is why I want this upgrade, man. This exhaust is pissing me off. I do have a Vuln Potion, which is not bad in this fight. It's the one I'd want to throw at in this fight if I'm going to use something on this fight. So I'll just do this. Maybe I Vuln Pop, maybe I don't. I'm saving health barely, but it's just not that relevant to not do that. Hey, I saved for Reflect. Look, it's paying it off. Mayhem. Mayhem's good. I'll click the Mayhem card, not Reflect, because it's more fun. Why is everyone saying I have no idea why I picked that? Dude, am I making misplays? Not again. Not again. Hey, we're playing Venerate. Oh my god. Taking damage. Or am I? Look at this stupid garbage. I've done no damage to this guy. Wow, pen nibbed. I can do better than that. I do minion dive bomb pen nibbed. I guess I'll take 9. Is it like dead next turn just for minion dive bomb alone? Ridiculous. Guilty! Get out of my deck! Infuriating. Heavenly Drill. Refine Blade. Oils of Battle. I guess these guys make cards for block. And could have drawn into Falling Star for Vuln for this. Whatever. Wish Drill wasn't rare. It's a pretty fun card. Jackpot. Do you believe in miracles, chat? I mean, this is card generation. It's fun, so let's do it. I have Sovereign Blade, so just plain attack. Pen nib up. Bow. Guilty's gone. Whoa, our upgrades are better. Our upgrades are better. And there's an orbit now. Anyway, there's a glow. I want both. God damn it, dude. Stop it. I want both. The card screens are too good. My lobster's too buttery. I want both. The game keeps giving me too many good things at the same time. Maybe the character's card pool is just really good. Have we thought about that? Maybe it's not me being lucky. Maybe it's the character's card pool being good. Maybe that's the thing. Damn, Glow is good here. Card generation generally likes energy because some of these cards, like Quasar, like Spectrum Shift, these are not free to play like Discovery and Charges stuff is. Quasar, Spectrum Shift, Manifest Authority all require energy. An Orbit provides that. Orbit's probably just more setup, whereas I really appreciate this star generation right now. It's hyper appreciated. And it's like one of the 2 star generation cards that we like the most in this game. Top 3. I like Glow. I like Hidden Cache. Hidden Cache is the most efficient, but Glow has the draw, of course. Like Glow, like Hidden Cache, and the best one, of course, is the retain, the mid one, convergence. Generates 1 star. Oh, Jerry Licious. Au contraire. It generates 2 stars on second cycle. We'll call it 1.5 for now. Call it 1.5 for now. The thing with 1 star is it's an awkward number because on first draw cycle I still can't play Quasar because I need to play Reflect. I kind of need it to say 2 stars to really do much. And we're really just not playing Falling Star on first draw cycle because of our overload on stars. Don't love Orbit when it comes to solving energy? Why? Orbit's amazing. But why? This is common, this is uncommon. Is that like a differentiator? Kind of, sort of, maybe not really. This helps draw into Pillar of Creation. I feel disgusting. Okay, best upgrades. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. This is really good. This is not as good as the other ones right now. The other ones are so good that... Well, these are skills. This one is a skill that needs an upgrade because the exhaust goes away. Spectrum Shift is just supremely hard to put down at the moment. It kind of needs it. Okay, Spectrum Shift. I want Discovery. Upgrade next. I see Discovery and then the other stuff next. Question. Why is Discovery exhaust but Splash doesn't? I don't know. Ask the devs, man. Who do you think I am? I don't make the decisions around here. Ah, I give up my Reflect, huh? That's what you're asking me to do. For a better hand. I don't even have Pillar down. I'm supposed to do this. Seems yucky. Seems nasty. Seems I should just take the 9. If I want to use a potion here, it's probably this one, Stable Serum. It's best in boss fights. I see this. Very simple play. I know it seems weird. At least upgrade some stuff. Look at this. Boom. That's good. That's a good relic. Nice Reflect that we have here. This was supposed to be my Reflect turn. I'm so sad. Oh, don't die to the stupid Tiki guys. You have to play this. I'm panicking. Take 7. Maybe just do this for the week. I need draw. Lame, but it's true. Where is Reflect, dog? I sound like an entitled child. That's how much I want Reflect. Look at the Dark Shackles go. Which one would be the best in our deck right now? I mean, I Invincible's pretty good here. Big block. I want this upgraded. Ooh. Okay. That's a lot of setup. That's a really good turn. So we're in a much better position now. Much better position now. What don't I want to draw? Falling Star? We don't really have the energy to do all that. Or the stars to do all that. Take 4. Retain, huh? Pretty damn good turn. We're stabilized, I think. We're doing much better now. Oh my god, I hate this card. The beatdown incident returns. Okay, we should have enough now to start quasaring more. Automation. Address me, address me. Oh no! Big damage. Nostalgia. Alright, we're looking good. That's fun. Playing uses restlessness ever works? Probably not. Probably not. I was trying to charge away the debris. Sad. I guess beatdown's kind of like a debris. Just kind of having fun with this guy at this point. Maybe I should kill him at some point. I don't know. Eternal armor. Wow. Or is it joint pain? I'm gonna go to my deathbed, singing Inflame's praises. Are we in mid now? Watch this. Oh wait, that didn't work. Wasn't the first attack I played salvo? Am I bugging? Don't I have nostalgia down? You have purity restlessness, by the way. That's the thing I want to do. Why not? Let's have some fun. This looks like a good play. Why not? Is nostalgia just skills or is it attacks too? Skill. I thought did I play a skill before it? Maybe, I don't know. Choose a card to add to my hand. Well, obviously it's going to be Quasar. Bolas helps with Nib the most. Get debris out of here. Take my revenge. This guy never scales, huh? He's a little idiot. He's stupid. He's stupid. He should scale. If only he was smarter, he would do that, you know? It's because he's bad. Yeah. He's not very smart. I'll tell you that. Big bowlers. Look at this. Guards? Card generation. Card generation. This run is stupid. This run is stupid. Maybe I should value this slightly more too. I don't know. Maybe it's a similar concept. Value that upgrade more. I don't know. My #1 fan, Orba's my friend. Lovely to see you're still alive. Stories? Of course, of course. But have you found any trinkets for me? Okay, now we just have premium AoE now. Oh, well, Luminescence is actually pretty good here. The one thing my deck didn't have was quick, accessible AoE. The one thing that it didn't have, I guess it doesn't have Great Star Gen either. Doesn't have Great Star Gen, doesn't have quick, accessible AoE. And now I have the best AoE card in the game, if I want it. More upgrades? Nah, come on now, we have this, baby. We don't need 6 random upgrades, that's crazy. This seems really good, yeah. Because it helps our setup, which is our worst turns. We're currently, like, energy dependent on our setup. And then once we get going, we're, like, stupid. Oh, it wants an upgrade now? Yeah, it does want an upgrade. It's true. Oh, you never advocate for the stupid castle? Well, you know, it has a place. It's not that bad. It's just the problem is Orbis has so many broken things that... You never know what to pick. And it's usually Sandcastle gets crowded out by the better stuff. Why does my gut say Luminescence here, actually? Because even in the AoE fights, if we get our stuff in play, is GG, right? Energy is broken. Is it broken? In our deck, energy is broken. We need energy so badly. And it's not even just energy. If I play it with guards, it can be 9 block. I can just transform it. Like, yes, Meteor Shower is going to help our AoE fights, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. That should tell you all you need to know. No way, bro. I'm thinking about going here. And going man mode with these fights. Alternatively, you can go easier pathing than that. But I don't think I need easier pathing than that. Right, Papa gets it. I just need help to smooth out my early turns, and that thing helps me smooth out my early turns. Even in AoE fights, if I get my stuff in play, they're crushed. It doesn't matter if it's AoE or not. They're crushed as long as I get my stuff in play. I feel like I can just go super hard pathing and with no shop and still be fine. Pretty sure I can. These two? Something like that. Entropy. Maybe I'm not playing Glitter Stream. Maybe Entropy is more viable. Claim I'm making. Yeah, this was Luminescence that the Glitter Stream out. I don't think so, but. The correct micro. That looks correct. Ooh, big bang. Genesis? Fine, why not? Makes me feel better about playing this Reflect. Draw last, like a pro. Entropy is a universal vibe killer. Oh, I love good physics jokes. You're right, it is a universal vibe killer. It's true. Entropy. You know what the problem with entropy is? It's always changing shit. Like, sometimes I want things to stay the same. I'm turned off. Wom. Changing it for the worst too? Yeah, changing it into nothing. Isn't that weird? Oh my god, we're so godlike. How does he do it? How does he do it? Hidden cash. Hidden cash? Hidden cash. Hidden cash? Hidden cash, sure. I see an astral pulse, which is basically meteor shower. Also, another top 3-star gen. I'm glad someone's keeping track. I got pen nib here. Not worth doing all that for though. Oh no, you better not. You won't. Okay, I gotta stop acting like that's that big a deal. It's not gonna get away with it. For some reason, I have a feeling that it will not actually be able to steal that card. You stole your dirge today? Look, I'm gonna give him payback right now. Big time revenge. Right here. Look, Seeker Strike's gonna get him. Boom. You trying to escape? Oh my god, I drew strike. Oh. How would I have won the run otherwise? I don't know, man. Goodness gracious. Glitter stream number 2. Do we want get baited by green? Anyone else wants to get baited by green? It's green. Let's get baited. Anyone else want to get baited? You got baited? Rebel Radiate. Does that make you want to get baited a little bit? No? Okay. Ooh, let's get that big good old card back. It's basically a free campsite. True. 5 block next turn. That's got to be good. You would fall for supermassive bait here? Oh, that'd be kind of fun, bait. Ooh, childless stars. Whoa. Annoying. Yeah, I was supposed to transform luminescence, I don't know. But I've already have entropy in play at least. My most important card is at the bottom. Oh no, I can't play charge. Whatever. This guy's being annoying. The Gambit. This guy's being super annoying. Just generate a new Gambit every turn. Trust. I wish I had that kind of optimism. But unfortunately, the light has left my eyes a long time ago. Super massive. Huh. Guess he's dead. I don't know, gamers. That was a lot of damage taken in a fight. Ridiculous. Oh, super massive bait. You're baiting? Right now? Dude, weird. Who says that in chat? Keep it yourself. Put it on another tab. Have me in one tab. Listen to my audio. Have that as a second monitor, you know? You don't gotta tell us all about it. I'm legally obligated to pick it? Really? Really? Legally obligated. I mean, it's the best Supermassive we'll ever get, and I still don't kind of want it. Literally the best it'll ever get. Came all the way to show its worth, and now you reject it? You guys are just like guilt tripping me into it now. Ridiculous. I feel like I just got guilt tripped by the army of fans. It's army of fans. Omni Slice. Wow, 9 AoE. Look how much work it's doing. Fine. Yeah, I did 9 damage. That was pretty good, right? I hope you guys are proud of it. Please tell Supermassive you're proud of it. It took out a bug for us. A whole bug. Kind of fun. You're proud of him? Nice. Nice. Supermassive is popping off somewhere. Having the time of its life. Charge, how could you do this to us? I know, right? Brutal. It's green. It's green. It must be good. Do we need more block density, unironically? Like, it's stars and green and... Sometimes it seems like I draw setup cards and I don't draw block cards. Blah, 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 blah. I just kind of need my pillar down, and I'm not always getting my pillar down. How bad is block density anyways? We have Manifest, Glitter Stream, Guards, Reflect. I mean, am I just being stupid? I need another pillar? Yeah, that's what I need. I need a second pillar. And everything I keep on adding... I keep on adding garbage that gets in the way of getting pillar. So maybe I just don't take garbage. Oh, it's a lot of fights. I wonder if I'll ever get a potion. No potion, no potion, no potion. Oh, used potion. Now I'll fight. Secret weapon. Bring that super massive right to the front, right where it deserves to be. I even want to do that? Or is it bully work? I guess it combos with guards. That's probably pretty good. Should have done this too. Oh, super massive is good. It's super massive. This won't even ever come up. I'm not gonna even be able to redraw into these. If only had Dark Embrace, that would be cool. Secret Tech? Hog? Not quite a kill yet. I don't know, Super Master seems pretty good already. Maybe this is the place to take it. Maybe this is when you take it. I guess. That really is Supermassive. What an apt name. True. Guiding Star to help draw into my pillar and then have no stars left over to do anything else. Okay. Does it make my deck worse or better? I want to be able to draw into pillar, so I like that. Thing is, I don't really want to use Quasar. First deck cycle? First deck cycle, it's a better use of stars than Quasar is. And then second deck cycle, I probably... maybe it is good, actually. Maybe I'm being a stupido. It's just like, if I draw into Reflect with it, I'm pretty sad. Like, Reflect before Venerate. Or even, you can't cash and glow, don't bail it out either. Because if I draw those same times Reflect with it, then I'm screwed. It does make me a little faster, but not much faster. I don't think it's good for second draw cycle. I think it's just skip. Am I just supposed to do all the cards? Guards. Every card gets guards. We won't have any use for our stars after this, right? So who cares about star gen? Let's just reflect, and that's it. $16 plus 12 is 28. Take 1 to keep a minion sacrifice in the deck. Fine, I guess it's an elite. Below first. Oh, that was the correct play. I messed up. Good job, Markinor. You correctly identified the misplay. Good job. I messed up. Ugh. So yucky. I have to rest. Lame and whack is what's going on here. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. BRB. Okay, gamers. What's up, Spitman? I see you dancing. You love the chair. I'm just passing here, right? I'm just sad and mad. I'm taking 19. Disgusting. These potions don't really do anything to help it, though. I'd rather keep them for when they're more helpful. When Pillars is late, it's just kind of brutal for us. Bummer, you know? Please don't die. I hope I won't. I have a pen dip coming up, so that helps. pen nib on this guy. This dude kills left. We have pillar finally. We have authority. So this turn looks fine. Entropy. That keeps on popping up this run. Take 7 or don't. I probably don't. I want to play entropy, but we got all of our blocks down here. I don't have a great use of the second piece of energy. Just play this. Guess you just take 7. Yeah, the energy doesn't get used very well, so I just gotta do it on a strike, I guess. Entropy's worth that, I think. Attack pot work with pillar, yeah, but it's only save 3. I want more. I'm like a little greed lord right now. I think I can do better. We knew when we didn't take Meteor Shower that this would be a harder fight, and we just said we didn't care. I still stand by that decision, but it has consequences. You know. Like, this fight's going to be hard, we're going to have to rest. Is the consequence, namely. One strike, 1 impatience. Secret weapon. On minion dive bomb. Weird. Yep. Petrified Toad's great here. Pretty good. Okay. Rest. We have a lot of good upgrades, but, you know, it is what it is. This is what happens when you don't click Meteor Shower, but you do click the better thing. Strike Dummy doesn't help us very much. Elite. Pillar Early. The difference between my deck with Pillar Early and Pillar Late is, well, it's a lot. Gotta lock in a little bit. Is this Swift Pot? I don't know. Maybe it's just this. That's pretty good. Okay with this. Turn one's really the most dangerous for this guy. Great hand, by the way. A genuinely great hand, not joking. The Spectrum Shift or Bombardment? Or sorry, is it Spectrum Shift or Royal Gamble? Probably Shift. I just hit with a big super massive. Great hand. Yeah, this fight's gonna be a 0 damage fight, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. That's a good card. $32? Weird. Draw 3 here. Thinking about it, it's our most active potion. Sometimes it's not about like what potion would help on this turn. It's about like, okay, well, that potion is like the potion that does the most that we have. Like, what does Dupe Pot do? What does Attack Pot do? And a lot of fights. You can get, it's hard to squeeze value out of them. With our deck right now, Draw Pot gets value like every time. And so I would like to use another potion if I can. Dupe Pot's a great late game potion for double pillars. It's a great boss solve potion for double pillars. But it's not a great like elite fight, hallway fight potion right now. Don't love the idea of taking 12. Not enthused about it. Generally not enthused about having to rest this much. I might have to go alternate if I have to do this. Or I guess Dupe Pot here. Take 1. Fine. We aren't happy about this. Or take 0, sorry. Because Dupe Pot also blocked for 3. With pillars. Or something like that? I don't know. I guess Ultimate Defense, more defense than I remember. Oh, the second one was upgraded, that's why. Because of the dude, the Razor Tooth. Trying to make a big super massive. Really all that's happening. Penib. Pretty big super massive. It's too big actually. Tsurigama. Royalties. No thank you. I actually love this card. It's in Inspire 1, this would have been one of the best cards in the game. The issue is, of course, in our position, we just need to make it out of the act. Any way we can. We're not gonna take gold. That would make these few floors harder. How's the deck looking? Really strong. We're in this position where if we survive this act, we win the run pretty cleanly. I'm pretty sure. We just have to survive the act. You go right here. You'd be a little safe. You'd be safe. I think a second Dissimilipede is the problem. Like, obviously, this fight, the Dorito, is not that bad, I don't think, of this deck, especially with the draw pot. Second Decimillipede, which would be here, it could be a problem. Might be too ambitious. Decimillipede will kill me. Thing is I have Toad now, so I'm going to have a bunch of rocks for the Decimillipede, which helps against it a lot. A lot. So I believe I probably could do this left path, but I think I shouldn't do this left path, is basically the summary of my arguments. If that makes sense. The game is not like at a difficulty that it necessitates me to do stuff like this. It's a bit disappointing. I'll just say it frankly, but you know, it is what it is. Like, this whole, oh, I don't need value out of the act. I could just wimp, you know, and be safe. Is ideally how you wouldn't want the game to be. You wouldn't want the game to be balanced this way, right? You want a bit more of a benefit for skirting the line of power. And go shop as well. I'm not gonna go shop over resting. I'm good. Though it's a good suggestion. Fine. I don't have too many stars, but it helps get our Quasar down. Too many stars. Fine. Even the pin at 8 is fine. Okay, that's good. Nope. Yeah, like this fight's hard. I got a great draw with Pillar early. This fight's hard enough that, like, you definitely want to be rested. You can't just be going into Decimillipede with that in the middle. Like, that'd just be a pure pathing death. I'm good off that. Wrong order. You don't actually have to Pillar first. Doesn't really matter, but Okay. Play this way. So I have reflect for next turn and stuff like that. I usually try to dodge advanced hallways in Act 2. Not sure if that's right. In general, this game, advanced hallways are like the worst floor in the game. It's how the game works. Ooh, I could just kill it. Why reflect it when I could just kill it? Oh, that's a good point. Now it's the pen nib. You can pen nib things. Advanced hallways are, yeah, the worst. Ooh, look at this thing. Oof, 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 oof. It's a really good supermassive. I know that's oof. Oof, oof. Jeez Louise. Advanced hallways are really hard. That's really what I was trying to say. It took a while for me to get that out, but that's really all I was trying to say. Am I taking one? Mother lover. I'm taking one. Lame. Ooh. That's fun. Oh, Orbit's back. I think I'm gonna take that. The amount of good stuff I have to upgrade is giving me stress. Taking a bunch of them sacked? Yeah, I know. It was the only way to cleanly get 3 elites. It wasn't that clean, I guess, because in the end, I had to rest a lot. I kind of thought maybe there was a chance I could go 4 elites, and there was a chance. But it kind of went away from me when I went all the way down to 5 HP here. Like we took too much on the come up here, on the way up here. Yeah, now we're safe. We should just do this. That's great. Super good. Great turn. We use a colorless pot. Line 2. Luminescence has been really good. It's been performing. Talks about orbit. Or can I just orbit reflect or something? Super massive orbit reflect. Current play I see. I guess I luminescence this turn. What about that? Weird turn, but I think that's right. I should have pressed Supermassive for slightly more damage, but I was mixed up in the micro. Panache. Sure. Reflect is so broken. Hmm. All right, GG. Now it's upgraded. Okay. I'll take 2 of them. We are very energy heavy. Best upgrades. Orbit, Pillar, Discovery. I don't want skills and attacks upgrade because my relic covers those. Getting orbit down is really important. Pillars are everything, so obviously it's important. I think I could upgrade here. I think this guy's a joke after we get spun up. Pillar. I mean, a quarter more block from our generation is really good. Probably not better than the other 2, though. I don't think. Getting orbit down helps so much. Maybe this is better. Yeah, actually this is the best. In a long boss fight, Discovery is just broken. Broken and good. Hey, look, this didn't matter. Orbit didn't matter at all. Orbit upgrade didn't matter at all. We have 2 draw potions. I think I want to save them. I think those are like our best potions based on what I've noticed. Like, it helps us get into stuff so much. And I feel very safe in this fight. I think I just take 11 and I continue. I don't touch these. My guess. Wow. No pillar down is still an issue. Big gold axe. That has to be played. Some more energy after this. Do I need stars more? Or do I need stars more? Huh. Let me just play this. Take 9 is fine. Boss relic equals snake bite. Imagine. Imagine if that was the boss relic. Okay, let's go this. Okay. Minus 13 every turn, but we get so much passive block, and the supermassive is a genuine problem for the enemy. Not a problem for me, and a problem for the enemy. Supermassive is starting to go crazy. Could have done slightly more damage this turn. Okay. Take a little bit of chip damage is fine. We care about having an optimal potion belt so much in Act 4 nowadays. You'll see stuff like this of us just sacrificing health and bosses and being slightly greedy. It's okay. We can be greedy. We're allowed a little bit of greed here and there. Oh, I messed that up. I meant to do one more pen nib. Okay. Guards, void form, crash landing. Crash landing? For the breeze. It is AoE. Okay, seriously though, Knight's fight is annoying. And crash landing does do well against Knights. Doesn't this deck have its trouble against the Knights, kind of? Sometimes sort of, kind of. Hard for Debris. Yeah, Debris and Supermassive is fun combo. It's a lot of damage. It scales Supermassive very fast. Then you can just guards it away, or you can do whatever you want. Guards is also really good, of course. I'm just worried about the Knights. The Knights really, really get countered by Supermassive. I think we have enough energy stuff now with the 2 orbits. The void form is nonsense. Guards, on the other hand, is like good. Very good. Not an AoE thing. It's still a good amount of damage. This is going to be APO plus. If this is APO plus, shoot me in the head. Shoot me in the head right now if it's APO plus. Thank God. Getting a little annoyed. It's freaking... Oh, everything's upgraded. So now you could just rest at every fire. And not care about anything. Sort of gameplay, you know? Thankfully, I won't have to get shot in the head now. Something like this. Not a lot of fires if I do that. If I do the shopping path. Is it actually scarf here? It could be. I don't think it's glitter. I don't think so. Glitter is good. Anything that has replay on it is broken. They're all good. We are fighting a fair amount in some of these paths. We have Queen and the Doorman. Oh no, it's the door once again. $199 gold is a lot of gold. Probably enough to win the game. I don't really care about energy. Yeah, let's do the thing. Play the play. Where's Crash Landing, man? Crash Landing got added for this reason, dude. Crash Landing, you're supposed to be here, dog. Could have attack pod that turn, but I don't think I need it. Crash landing. What the hell, bro? Do 20 damage. Yuck. Maxes out at 20 damage. Maybe I'm attack potting. Okay. Necrominer Phantom lesson? What was it? The peck or what? What was the lesson? I don't remember. Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? Supermassive is going to be super massive. Very long Manta fight. Yeah, defensive deck. Yeah, it does work. Yeah, it's because of Nonu. Roarman. Nonu gave me a bunch of gold. He's helping me out. What is this garbage? There's 21 incoming? This sucks. I don't want to give up any of my draw potions. Child of Stars Plus. That's got to be a good block, right? Reflect Quasar. Falling Star. Maybe it's not good block. Not like that much block. It's not that much block. The colorless cards won't have stars on them. Discovery cards kind of don't have stars on them. Oh no, so you're probably not good enough, right? Arsenal will be pretty freaking sweet. They're not doing anything this turn. The enemies, they're not doing anything. Suppose they're doing something now. 36. Take one to get the attack off. Annoying. 29 plus 15 isn't enough. With the rock. We're gonna have to double freaking rock. It's annoying. Yeah. Rock for one. Yawn is real. Dude, I haven't been sleeping a lot. Yeah, I've been yawning. Crash landing's so good. $26 incoming. Damn, that's a lot of plating. Randomly. Okay. Splash. That's fun. Know thy place. Weaken Bone. Weaken Bone. That'll be good, right? Attacker skill for royally approved. What could that be for? Attacker skill for royally approved. You get piece of streamer luck. Crash landing for when you have guards. That seems like a pretty good opinion. I can do guards for when I have crash landing. I can do it the other way around. This shop's pretty bad though. Like this is pretty hot garbage, right? Thankfully, there are more shops. There's another shop here. Regal pill at the end will be nice. Bet we are not poor. Or not, that's true. Luminescence pretty much just gets used to get this orbit out. And that's fine. We're going to Regal pill at the end. And the rest, I guess we're never getting pillar upgraded, but that's that. The steel's to take. The steel's to take. I'm just trying to figure out what it's on. Thinking head's probably a take two. I don't see a reason why not. You do a reflect just to have the best reflect turn possible. It's probably guards or guards on crash landing turn combo is so big for supermassive. Probably it's guards. I don't know if I want it retained or innated that badly, but it's good. No. No. Get rid of the thing I just added. Be safe. Like, we have upgrades, obviously. But I'd rather be safe. I'm fine with over-resting. Fine. Bag of Prep with guards. Kind of cool. Where's Crash Landing when you need it? I guess I could have innated it. The key with this run is to just enter into the bosses with the best potions I can have. And Regal Pillow up. So I'm at full health. You guys know how it goes. That is the way to play the game. We give up health in fights. It's fine. We're going to Regal Pillow. We're not going to do anything else on that last click. It's not reasonable to do anything else. Panache. Okay. Panashing. Talks about guards, but now we have Crash Landing. Penibbed. Pretty good. Pretty good turn, I'd say. I want these to be ethereal. That's funny. That's funny. Eating Remnant. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Okay. Is there upgrades we want really badly? Orbit upgrade's pretty good. What does the dude upgrade to? Does anyone know? Luminescence, does it give me a third energy? It could be like basically upgrade pot. It's kind of like an energy pot. This is what I'm thinking. I'm not getting rid of my 2-draw upgrade. 2-draw potions. They seem to be very strong. I'm finding a spot to potentially use Swift and Cure All in like every fight, which is usually a sign that the potion is very strong. Yeah, 3 energy. Okay. So upgrade pod is like a pseudo energy pod for Luminescence and for Orbit. Kind of cute. Also hits more things because it guards. I know, our deck's broken. Our potions are just really good. Potions are just really good. Yeah, I don't care. See if we're even more broken now. That makes us broken. We just got a lot stronger. Very quickly. A secret tech. Also, I see Cauldron. These are whatever. What secret tech though? Secret tech for what? Charge. Manifest, reflect, discovery. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Fine. It's either remove or Cauldron. Probably Cauldron. You never know which gonna hit. Some of them could be better. I mean, our potions are just so good though. Maybe remove is just fine. I don't know. I'm tired of thinking. Run should be pretty much in the clear at this point. If I lose from here, I'm the worst player of all time. Birdier first. I know I don't like to be harsh on myself, but it's just true. Shouldn't be possible to lose from here. Okay. Go like this. Up orbit. Okay. More orbiting. I'll just take damage. I could have made that a perfect turn with earlier charging, but I don't know why I didn't. This guy just getting reflected. Anchor is amazing. Well, not against the door, but sucks. Okay, this guy is trying to test me. Fine. It's a lot of debris, I know. Alright. I'll take damage. It's okay. I'll use block pot. No. A Regal pillow anyway. I'll just wait. It's fine. Guy's annoying though, because I can't play my powers easily. Fine. I actually think I won't be able to Regal pillow through this if I take more. Okay. Waiting for Supermassive. No. Front cover with old school. If you're bad, you should feel bad. Yep. So sad, so bad, so mad. Okay. Guy's getting cooked. Who's me? Me by clicking away, or the enemy? A lot of orbits. It's good for guards on burns. They're crash landing though. Oh, this guy? Okay. Double checking to see whose side you're on. Crash landing coming up, so we can't really guards. Fine. Ugh. Man. Game just keeps on making me click stuff. Am I taking damage? No, I'm not. $10 pillar is a pretty insane number. With 4 orbits have infinite energy. Yeah, that's pretty much how it works, as long as they're not all lined up. Summon 4th. Oh, 1 HP off? Oh, so disgusting. Wait, did I don't have full pots? My reward was a potion shape rock? I used block pot here, right? Yeah, that's why. Huh. I mean, this is enough to win, yeah, for sure, Mayday. I don't think this is losable from here. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Always use this. Seems fine. Just to get Supermassive bigger. It's alright. Weird. I want to play this, man. $36. They're all bound. I'm just getting the worst turns for this. Screw it. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. Should have done that earlier, but I mean, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. I'm still taking damage, if you can believe it, but less now with Beating Remnant. Beating Remnant popping off. Guess we'll just only have weak pot for the guy. Maybe this run is losable. Because Bound is getting me. Arsenal's here. Genesis is here. Gatherlight's here. Orbit's easier to play right now. But still kind of hard to play. Deck really hates bound, doesn't it? Okay, it's a lot of block. Let's see what we do here. I need energy, I guess. More than stars? Do I have reflect coming up? I do. Guess I want the draw. Okay. Debris is not very great to be added to the deck. Maybe that was stupid as hell. I don't know. But hypothetically, we're going to have so many pillars that we're just going to get auto block from spectrum shift and shit. That's the idea. Supermassive still not that big, huh? Reflect to kill him or just supermassive to kill him? I'll supermassive with Gremlin Horn. There's a lot of debris in here. Slightly worried about this attack. Very worried about this attack. Can only lose 20 damage in it. Can only take 20 damage in a single turn. How am I getting owned by the queen, dude? I guess I just play this. Well, I play it for orbit is the reason. And I glitter stream after. And I only take 20 because of Beating Remnant. Took 45 and I threw 3 potions. That doesn't make me feel good. Taking 45 so far. Not being able to get the second orbit down is really what has made this hard. Made this fight hard. Big rolling boulder gaming. Low and Quasar, like the best cards ever here. And they're both bound. Defend, sacrifice don't do as well as Quasar. The other 3 do. So 3 out of 5 to outperform Quasar with glow. Pretty annoying. 3 out of 5, huh? 60% chance. Do I like those odds? Pure luck, no skill, it's impossible. That's what people have been saying lately. Hmm. Well, I only take 20 max. Let's block 10, go to 20. I have to block 25 more with whatever this generates. These all easily block, so I guess so. Simply get the right thing. Okay. Still taking damage. I mean, this is a massively damaging fight. Brutal. Okay. I just want more supermassive, bigger supermassive. The boulder's also kind of going in right now. It's funny. Bombardment. Okay, we made it out of the fight, but at what cost? Wow, that was a lot of damage. Like 3 potions took 53. It's usually how we lose. Hopefully we don't. Oh god, free neutron ages? Holy. Oh, we have every good card in the first hand. That's pretty good. Secret tech for what? Secret tech for what? I don't know. Aegis immediately is amazing, yeah. Okay. Secret tech for what? Maybe discovery? I don't know. I kind of want discovery. Not an exhaust turn. I want on some of the other turns, but. Secret technique. Thinking ahead? We do secret technique for venerate. How about that? Or glow or something like that? We venerate. Get ahead on stars, you know? Pretty good start. Both orbits down is massive. Can I do that though? Always just make it weak, so just see what that is. 14 block right now. I can take 12. I'm putting orbit down no matter what then. Pillar is free, so I should play it. Now let's try thinking ahead, see what happens. There's a charge here. Am I supposed to just defend? Taking a little bit of damage to get all this done, though. Bummer, but go to take 7. It's like worth it. It's really worth it to do all that. Got orbit down, got all my pillars down, got spectrum shift down. Like we're already online, which is very early in this door fight for turn 2 to be fully online. Okay. Fasten after I just got rid of the one of the defense. Still play it, right? This is a 20 block charge. So I should probably play it. On strike and center's main. Play fasten to get out of my deck. Get energy back. Authority. Exhaust that. Do it in this order. Okay. No reason not to just throw this. Crashing guards combo doesn't work with the energy down. Unless we get energy from orbit. Huh. That's pretty good. Reflect and Quasar are 2 star gen stuff. How many of these am I switching? These are fast and defense. I think I need hidden cash. I don't think I need bolas. I'd rather spend 0 energy than 1 energy. I don't care if they're fast and defense. End turn. I have a bunch of mini sacrifices in my deck. Automation is fire. Holy moly, we're getting some hits, dude. Caliber's moment as always. Yeah, for real. I think it's great. The rest is a little questionable. I don't want to really exhaust that stuff. They're pretty key cards, right? I mean, We're not just pressing Supermassive over and over again. We kind of need to do more generation. I'm pretty sure. $23 plus 4. 27. Maybe we can get rid of Glow. We just have Reflect. We have Venerate also. Okay. And that's another good card I can't really lose. What about Quasar? Maybe Quasar because we have low star gen. We can get rid of it. I can't. I think so. Chain my hand looks really good, right? And deals damage. Take 2 is okay. I don't want to use weak pot yet. That weak pot's our lifeline. Okay. Super massive. It's so massive. What would we transform? Do we not care about crash landing anymore? I mean, it's such a big block for one turn, so maybe I do care about it. I'm thinking about charging at some point, but I don't know yet. This is Discovery. Lunar Blast? Lunar Blast. Lunar Blast with all of our minion sacrifices. It's not really the damage. I mean, it's just making the deck worse, right? Not really the I mean, it does damage this turn, but in future turns, it's just going to be sitting there. I don't think I want to redraw into it. That's not actual generation, I guess. Secret Weapon. Falling Star? Yeah. Like this, transform the thing I just transformed. Classic. I need to pen nib this thing. Maybe this will help me pen nib. And Kusurigama. It's getting there, slowly. Super duper massive, yeah. 30 incoming. These sacrifices are so good. Venerate, Reflect. I don't think I can play Discovery. Even though I want to. It's exhausted. It's an exhaust one. It's one generated. I can play Discovery because does this count as 2? I think I can, yeah. Okay. Do that at the end so I drop +1 next turn. I do it like this, and then I orbit. His idea. Looking pretty solid, I think. Actually, shockingly. What am I doing? Oh, that was stupid. Whatever. You can exhaust this now. Dying Star. I was thinking too hard, dude. I just kind of brain farted after thinking too hard for too long. Guess return to your hand next turn, by the way. Sure, massive kills this draw cycle, so these don't matter, but we'll just keep them. We haven't even used the weak pot. We're no potting or something? I think we win right now. So weird. I mean, it was an amazing turn one hand. Pretty funny. Play all four. Don't need stars for anything. The bomb. Let's see where massive go. Good win. Good win. Pretty broken deck. I'm surprised the queen did so much damage. What is going on with these queen fights? Why is the queen all of a sudden getting me? The door did nothing. The door just fell over and died. And yet the queen has lately been doing the most damage to me. I don't understand. I spent so many hours in this game not taking any damage against the queen. And now the queen, with my new playstyle, is doing well. Queen greater than door. It might be true. Arsenal would have been cool. Yeah, I mean, we've been. I mean, this thing actually came in handy. We won because of this thing. We could have also weak pot to save health against the queen, I guess, because we never had a moment to win. I mean, we thought we'd have a moment to weak pot against the door, but it never happened. I mean, Swift pot and Cure All saving that all run is also what want us to run because they are really good against the queen. And then I had a Potency Rock going into it, which was bad. But that final gauntlet ended up being way closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to roll them over, and it ended up being way closer than I thought it would be. Pretty surprising, honestly. All right, we're at 2 now. I'm beginning to believe I'm like a 70 to 80% player now. I've gotten a lot better. I'm creeping up there. This stupid loss just messes up everything. Maybe it's 60, somewhere between 60 and 80% is where I'm probably my win rate is at the moment. Still too low. Still too low. I think I can. I'm not that far away from being 90 plus though, and having really high win streaks. I just gotta keep getting better. I gotta get my Ironclad better. I think is the main one. My Silent got way better to the point of like, I think my Silent hasn't lost in a while. Regent got better recently, for sure. Defect's always been good. Defect's always been. It's pretty much been Silent Defect as my 2 best since the game launched. And then I'd say Necro has usually been my 3rd best. Regent's caught up. This is my best. My Ironclad's been my worst since basically the start of the game. Oh, my Regent used to be worse than my Ironclad, but now my Regent is better than my Ironclad. That one kind of got me, yeah. We're gonna do a Necrobinder run. The hard thing about streaking so hard is I've been playing really slow lately. I don't know why I'm playing so slow lately. I feel like I'm clicking slower than I used to. And I think it makes streaking harder. Because I'm not playing that many runs per stream. Like, I don't really know why I'm playing so slow lately. I think I'm talking more maybe to the chat. Or something like that. A lot of upgrades. Lot of upgrades. Random relic. Dude, remove is so good on this freaking character. Not having a stupid strike in the way for your bodyguard defend and unleashes is like so good. This is closer than it looks. Seriously, it actually is closer than it looks. Well, let's see who the opponent is. This guy, Ceremonial Beast. Streaming better, don't worry. Okay. As long as you guys are entertained, I'm happy. I'm playing better by by talking more and stuff. Hourglass is good. Relics are good. Look at Hourglass go. Hourglass is definitely very sick. Cool. Fight's over. One strike is all I need, and there we go. Powder Demise is really good in Overgrowth act because we can use it on the potato, and the potato then gets a free split turn. Yeah, I've been telling you guys about Drain Power as an Act 1 card. It's insane. Drain Power Act 1, Floor 1 is kind of the nuts. At least the way I play right now. Pretty easy Grave Warden. Not much to think about there. If you've never clicked that, you should probably click it. It's good. When I first started the game, I also didn't click it very much. Because in my brain, I was like underwhelmed by it, like its stats. But then you play with it a little bit and you're like, oh, this thing kind of slaps. Early game upgrades are just really important. What is this garbage? What is this garbage that I was offered? I have a lot of upgrades in this path. Is it what's weird here? Afterlife's a lot better with an upgrade. What do we think about Wisp? With what we got going on? I have a Grave Warden to make Wisp work. Yeah, my gut tells me this is correct, actually. And we upgrade it because this upgrade path means that Afterlife Plus happens. Ooh, this upgrade path also means this might happen. Pretty into this, I think, actually.
Upgrade path. Everything we've done so far has been completely dependent on my path. It's like I'm not really making decisions based on deck. I'm making decisions entirely based on path right now, which is like generally how I advise people play the game anyway, but it's particularly lopsided right now in terms of what we've been offered. Oh my god, is that my GOAT? Terrence M? With the raid? You guys don't know, Terrence is one of the greatest Slay the Spire 1 players of all time, and has been streaming Slay the Spire 2 as well. So, you guys, also just a swell guy. You guys ever, like, want to check out another streamer? If I'm not online, and only if I'm not online, go check him out. Super good at the video game. That's my boy. Okay, Grave Warden. I think it's Grave Warden, right? Souls are a little annoying going into the beast because you can get it on ringing turn, but that's not that much of a consideration. You never snap here, right? That's ridiculous. Plenty to do in the fires. I just wanted to make sure I can saturate the fires with things to actively do. I have Drain Power upgrade. I have... this is not even that bad right here. Afterlife upgrade. Potions for this fight. Feeling pretty good about the run so far. Streak is up to 11. My gosh. This guy is... Okay, so I love Power Demise against the Potato. I haven't gotten to 11 yet. I've been lately, I mean, I'm playing really slow, but my win rate's been climbing a lot lately. Like, I've been winning a lot more lately. Something clicked. A few things clicked. I have a few problems still in my gameplay right now, Terrence, but I feel like I'm turning the corner fast to just not losing. So I'll see you at the mountaintop right now because I'm feeling good about soon enough having like a 10+ streak. If not right now with this streak, it's gonna be soon. But I think the highest anyone's done is 20 on this patch with one pun man. So you have a shot at getting there. I love that. I know it's just early access and the game's nowhere near complete and stuff, so it's kind of weird to care so much about this stuff, but it's just something for us to talk about. If you guys are unfamiliar, we just like to... It's something to play for. You know, something to just do. Yeah, it gives me a little bit more incentive for every run. It's just a little fun. Okay, so... Afterlife. Defend. Strike a bird swoop. Okay, so the question is, of course, I mean, there is no question. We do click this on this guy. We don't want to overly save potions, and we do have the explosive pot, which is good against potatoes. That potion, Power Demise, is shockingly even better or as good as explosive pot against potatoes, just because that stun turn that it can provide you is so valuable. It makes things interesting for sure. For me, it's just literally... I find it hard to just queue into runs over and over again with nothing. I don't know why. There's something inside me that that finds it more entertaining to have just a baby amount of stakes. Does a lot for me. That's a me thing, though, you know. Our two best attacks are here. fine. GG. There's a way of playing that last turn better. I'm not sure. Delay is here. I'm clicking delay. I love that card. Delay is my goat. Okay. Probably delay. Very strong upgrade. Okay. After that, I think it's Afterlife. Like, I like what we have going on here at this very moment. Nunchaku makes me want to play multi-attack Necro, which is usually like Aussie attacks. Not always the easiest thing to make happen, but it's lethal. Do I want to care? Do I care? I don't think I care. Okay. Heart of Iron. Wisp. You have some souls for Wisp. We have Nunchaku. I don't know if I... Is Snap ever a thing? We did say Aussie attacks are the way to go if you want to use Nunchaku appropriately. Not nothing. Eggplant alert. It's a lot of gold for the run. Dragon Coat, it actually is. You often learn nothing. I try to really explain my stuff, which is why my runs sometimes take longer. But if you ever have any questions, some streamers aren't like this. They can run their stream however they want. But my general policy is I like an open form of dialogue. I like us all getting better together. I like suggestions. I like backseat if you want to, whatever. I won't often do your play, but I will explain why I won't do it. And we'll just talk it out. I like an active chat, so I don't really view it as negative or anyway. It doesn't annoy me. When people give like bad suggestions or whatever, as long as they're not like crazy aggressive, and no one ever is. I don't mind when people say newbie things. I actually think it's quite refreshing. It's nice. Yeah. Oh, the bird should be affected by Kata, that's not a bad idea. It makes sense thematically, right? I just feel like I never take Snap. And is there like not a time to take it? Isn't there like is there not a time? I just never take this thing. I just ignore it, and it's in the corner dealing 7 damage. It's just the number says 7. We're not heavy enough for a Wisp, right? Wisp to delay is kind of okay. But delay also kind of doesn't want Wisp. I don't know. You don't want to have delay into Wisp turn. Yeah, this is just garbage. I'm trying to cope and say they work, but I just don't like how limited how limited my drafting is sometimes with Inspire 2 right now. I look past a lot of cards. But it feels like the delta between the best cards and the worst cards is so large. I mean, I'm taking Afterlife here. I don't think that card's that good, but the delta is so large that it often ends up being that way. 3 summon. Is that really that important? Yes. Versus 4 damage. Think so. Oh, that's not the turn I want delay on. This is the explosive pot fight. Wow, that's not... I might get all attacks next turn. Oof. Probably want souls more than I want anything else. Than I want energy. It's a really ugly first hand. So much damage. Might have to rest. We'll see. Good drain power at least. Swoop first, so it has a chance of getting drain powered. Ooh. That's why I love drain power, bro. Is good. Is a good card. You gotta trust me. I don't care. We're gonna be mostly drawing infections anyway. Drain power Act 1 is very, very strong, yeah. Gonna take 6 damage. Austie, do your job. Austie. Austie. Block this 6. Austie. How? Asleep at the wheel. Like, what are you doing? You're just like tapping your fingers over there? Ridiculous. Hourglass. Could use Austie health here. Probably should use Austie health. Because this is double hourglass anyway. Something like that. Okay, we did it. Oddly smooth stone. Right hand. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this to your hand from the discard pile. Nunchaku. Delay. Alright, gamers. What do we think about taking a second afterlife and upgrading it? What do we think about taking a second afterlife and upgrading it? Am I stupid? Is that like actually just good though? Isn't that kind of good, though? Not a Fear fan? No, not really. No. Not a huge Fear fan. I'm just thinking, like, double big afterlives with some good block. You're going to get a big unleash. Tell you the vision? Well, how about this? I show you the vision. Wow. I guess we're fighting the boss with the guilty in our deck. Just kind of annoying. Unless we think that's risky. Do we think having a guilty in our deck at 29 is risky against a stupid deer? Hope not. We don't have a lot of combat relics. Hourglass is not that effective against the guy. And Smooth Stone is like the only thing I got. Nunchaku's not that valuable. I feel like 29 is enough for the stupid deer, though. This might be a throw by not resting. I hope not. There's just so many freaking off turns in this game. I do have a good potion if I need to bail. You fear the deer? You're an opponent of the Milwaukee Bucks? Like this is the vision. You're seeing the vision? Does anyone else see the vision? You're witnessing the vision. Double Afterlife into Big Unleash. It's like your base card is just so good. Green B-ball teams? Do we need to potion this fight? We might not need to. I could do it later, so I'm gonna chill. Potion's good on ringing turns too. Good turn. Really good turn. Really good turns. We have to choose what we want upgraded with Drain Power. Well, we don't get much of a choice. We have Warning Strike. We are crushing this fight. We are crushing this fight. Dominating, no potioning. With the double afterlives. Just been on top ahead with Ostus. Are we splitting this turn? I think we are. I don't want this garbage in my pile. Bodyguard's a good draw. I'll do one more draw. Great. Now at 20 Osti, going into this is super solid. One more upgrades. Try to upgrade Unleash. Unleash and defends and bodyguard. Yeah. Happy. We actually don't want this in the draw pile. Actually, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter because we're going to play delay next turn no matter what. Guaranteed delay. Yeah, dominating this fight. Absolutely crushing. Crushing the fight. Guaranteed delay again. What's up, Arctos Major? How you doing? Good, no rest. Our intuition with resting and stuff is getting better. Great, no rest. Great act. Just pretty much a perfectly played act one, I think. I think that was just... I think people are overlooking Afterlife, man. Sometimes it can just crush... And for some reason, Afterlife Plus just, his threshold's way better. 2 Afterlife Pluses is like, now I got to reanimate my deck, you know? For 2. Not 1, for 2. And my Unleash is just going crazy. This is like such a strong mix of damage and block for Necro. Like relative to what the other characters can do. Each of these block for 9. This blocks for freaking 14, and it doesn't even cost energy. It's energy neutral, at least. This thing upgrades the whole fucking deck, so...
You know, and any long fight, it's just giving you insane value. Not even all long fights. Our deck's small enough that it'll still give you a lot of value. And yeah, double Afterlife just means Unleash is going to always be ahead of the game, ahead of the curve. Now, it's End of Days versus Demesne, and I think both those cards are broken. It's not Soulstorm. I don't care how many souls I generate. These things are stupid. Stupid cards. Bird Swoop is really good front load, yeah. Just need a Defy. Defy would be great. And Feeble would also be great, yeah. Demesne is a little easier to get put down with Delay. And with the Afterlives, you can sacrifice health to put it down. We are not incredible against AoE right now. And End of Days solves it. It just solves it. Which is nice. You can just have a nice, smooth run. Where you just End of Days. Any AoE fight, Hourglass can chip in a little bit for that, but it's really just about End of Daysing it. Demesne is so good, though. The reason I take Demesne is for Act 3. You're not taking Demesne for Act 2 right now. Act 2, End of Days is going to outperform. I guess we are stronger in Act 2 right now than we are in Act 3. Our deck is not exactly an Act 3 deck right now. Has no scaling. Except for Unleash. And, you know, Afterlife is not going to be enough for Act 3. This would become a high priority upgrade. High priority upgrade. Yeah. See what Oribus gives us. I love this thing for Necro. It gets us ahead of the curve. Again, we have double Afterlife, so having summon 5 and then +2 every turn just means big Osty. Huge Osty. I don't think I care about rerolls are good, but and the 6 random upgrades is no, I don't want that. So it's got to be this. Osty ++, yeah. Okay. Where do we go from here? Well, I would like to shop, but they're in such weird spots. Is it like this? Yuck. Something like this? I don't know. That's one option. Weird pathing. 2 pots right now, so I kind of want to go to an elite sooner than that. Kind of. Not like super into our fighting abilities. I mean, it's like okay. It's just Decimillipede I'm worried about a little bit. There's multiple hard pulls that we're committing to if we do this. And it's probably the right path though. I don't see a better path. No, I don't see a better path. Early enough shop too. Shop is the 3 elites. I'm not that confident. The three elites for that. I see what you're saying. This thing, this path, go up here, go right. It's too hard. This is too. This will crush me. This is death to me. That's 2 hard pulls and 2 elites, all jumbled up with no options to escape. You have no exit plan until here. You might be dead by here. I don't need to take those risks. I'm playing Spire 2.
No thanks. Oh. Sucks about delay. But I mean, we played Demesne, so we're not like mad. Look at Afterlife popping off. Look, I'm 29 Austie, dude. Like, what is that? Actually, I need to strike here. Weird. Because that guarantees an hourglass split for next turn because I have nothing here. Big Austie. Yeah. I didn't have a guaranteed attack, was the reason. Been very strong. I don't know how to do this without Hourglass destroying me. Without yeah, I think I have to hit. Unfortunate. I have no way of Nunchaku really working for me. Oh, I can use the shield. What am I talking about? Duh. Played the wrong defend. Doesn't really matter. Got up to 5. What about that? Fetch with Nunchaku versus Dirge. Fetch with Nunchaku, huh? Fetch looks insane. Fetch is a good upgrade for my drain power, too. Dirge. Dirge is the word. There's more souls. And more summon. For Big Austie. Bit of an energy dump, too, for Demesne. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. We're just bad at AoE. Right now, our deck is solid, but it's just bad at AoE. All right, gamers. What are we doing? What's going on with this run again? Something like we need to upgrade Demesne? Okay. And get Fetch. Fetch is good with Nunchaku. I'm gonna click it. I like Dirge a lot, but I like Fetch more. Sucks about my boy here, but gonna have to win without it. Can't give up that much off the health. Fetch is up for grabs. No, thank you. That's mine. Guess I don't have that much use for the energies, and I have Nunchaku coming, so just push damage. Please give my boy back. Still have big unleash right now, which is nice. Might as well just double strike. I think I'm supposed to double strike. I just need to stop from escaping. Ooh. Come on, bro. I even double striked. Like, come on, dude. One more attack would have done it, huh? Well, I guess the fetch is no longer in our deck. I'm not using potion. And the potion probably wouldn't even stop it. Looks bad. And they should feel bad. AoE is so. Huh, that's funny. Oh, thank you. At least he didn't take a dirge. Yeah, that would have been so much worse. At least he didn't take a dirge. True. What would the upgrades even be? Decent ones, but... And Grave Warden. Maybe we do it now. Yeah, maybe we do it now. We Afterlife first, second cycle. Usually want Afterlife first cycle every time, but I think we can afford to do that? Question mark. Ouch. I want that bodyguard plus. Okay. The souls are being annoying. Go for kill or go for block. This is a take 3. We can do it a little. We can just risk this for 1. It's fine. Okay. This is 15. 8. Yeah, 15. This is better. Good play. Worked out. Worked out. GG. I played that fight really well. I think that was pretty optimal. Okay, Defy. Want weak. Weak is good with what we're doing with Big Austie. Click the card. Click the card. Can you believe that card used to be twice as good at some point? Chem X Dirge. Well, the Dirge would have gotten stolen anyway. So. I see the Friendship card. I see the Putrefy card. Kind of want Cloak Clasp. Cloak Clasp goes really well with what we're doing. Ugh, I want it. I want it. I want it so bad. Cloak Clasp is like insanely good with what we're doing. Any little bit of block is very appreciated. Is it just this plus this? We take Cloak Clasp and Friendship. 302, yeah, that's worth it. Putrefy is also worth it because it's good weak. You know, that's like insanely good. Putrefy is also worth it. I don't know. Maybe I'm spending too much money on Cloak Clasp. Could be Friendship, Putrefy. A lot for no retain. Yeah. Sucks about no Dirge, dog. Like, Dirge is just bonkers now if I had Chemex. Can we reorient to go to another shop? Can. It just makes our pathing way harder. So I don't want to. Maybe we just save gold. Say that's the play. Demesne first upgrade, Putrefy second upgrade. It's kind of the vibe. Wow, how is Guilty still in the deck? I'm okay with removing Strike, right? I want to get a little stronger. I don't want to die in the act. I'm not going to do second remove, but first remove's fine. Can we draw now? Because now we have Friendship, Demesne, Delay. Like, we have energy. So much energy. Jackpot's a fun Necro card? Is it? The skill pot? I think it is. Look at our energy. Look at our energy. So much energy. Keep Defy around or get a soul. Getting a soul is really good. Sorry. Yeah, I guess I can do both. Never mind. I have so much energy. I was like, what? I have so much energy? Why do I have so much energy? I don't know what to do with all this energy. Oh my god, I have so much energy. Eradicate with slap here? Yeah, I would love an eradicate. That'd be fire. Maybe friendship is kind of anti-synergy, but whatever. Fully upgraded deck. Look at this. Look at the green. Look at Drain Power go. Drain Power is crazy. Am I supposed to stall for Nunchaku and going into a hard pull? Am I that much big of a nerd? I might be that big of a nerd. Might be that big of a nerd, chat. Soul plus. Alright, unleash. Guilty's gone, finally. Took so long. Severance is a good way to dump energy. Right? Severance is a great way to dump energy. Now that we have so much of it. Unless it's excessive, I don't know. Thermos' card draw, yeah. Like the best wheel kick ever. Makes us be able to open up real soul stuff. There's more like a haunt and stuff like that. Summon soul or whatever, summon life. That card also would get opened up. Probably. It's good once we're spooled up. It's not really that great right now when we're not, but whatever. It's good enough to add. Normality. Normality. I would love to remove 2 cards. Just normality is the worst thing ever. Perfect fit on what? Delay? Normality with souls. Yeah, it's kind of a meme. Alright, let's get Demesne upgraded. Huge upgrade, of course, to get it down. And we actually didn't take any damage in any of these fights, did we? Wow. We should remember this. This, like, big Aussie Afterlife plan is, like, when this sort of stuff is available, it's so good. It can be so good. I can draw now because Demesne is fine to draw. Guess no defy this fight. It's fine. it's not ever friendship here. It's not about your turn 1 that's happening. Just kill the little guys. Make sure we stabilize. Everything's about just stabilizing. So that you have big Austie and then we can't be harmed at all. Fine. On the keywords escape you. Well, Perfect Fit wasn't actually in the first game, but I get what you're saying. Like basically, like you just have to, you have so much to learn that it's hard to remember it all. I remember being in that phase. It's definitely a real thing. Hourglass is going in, by the way. How many upgrades do we have in here? Yucky soul upgrade, but fine. I think 13 on Austie is not pretty. It's a lot of our Austie health. We could actually use this energy pretty cleanly, surprisingly. Or should we just go in on him now? I think so. It's like we can just kill him. Two drain powers is probably too many drain powers. I can do another Grave Warden, which our deck loves. Our deck loves to draw. Our deck is huge into drawing because we have so much energy. It's an efficient block card. I mean, we can't complain. We're doing no damage on every fight. It's pretty awesome. We have a no damage axe so far. And you know, I don't think most people would say, oh, this is the super broken Necro stuff, you know? I don't think most people are like, oh yeah, you know, Afterlife, drain power. Like, yeah, we have the energy things going now too, to make it even stronger, but we haven't rested in the run yet, which is pretty rare in Slay Spire 2. Just because we had two big Afterlives, that put us really ahead of the curve. Now, I say all that as I take a little bit of damage. It's pretty funny in this context. I think we want delay for Demesne and stuff, but maybe we just want Severance into it. Maybe we just want delay because we have a lot of block in there too. Ugh, I might not be able to do. I might not be able to do Demesne next turn just because he's attacking. Very rarely hit the small guys there. Yeah. Well, Demesne was able to be played with delay. Okay, this could have been worse. This could have been a lot worse. Yeah, not that bad in the end. I don't think I want 2 daisies. Not that bad at all. Perfect Fit so good. this way. Okay, we have some souls. That's good news. Don't care about the upgrades as much as I care about drawing cards. It's a perfect fit. Goodbye. Only 24 incoming now. And next unleash is going to be massive, so we'll just chip it down to make the unleash kill. A lot of daisies, of course, but also a lot of souls. Pretty good. Took some damage. Can you believe that? Wow, another afterlife? Or a fetch. I kind of wanted the fetch. I've been praising afterlife all run, and then but here's a fetch. Goddamn, fetch is good with this deck. It draws, it does damage. Austie attack. It pitches in. All it does is pitch in. Doesn't need an upgrade. We do have a kind of an open upgrade right now. We could have a third afterlife. It's not ridiculous. I guess I'll take the card that doesn't need an upgrade. It's also really good with the deck. Which one do I want? I'm gonna lose the 15 HP, but I don't even know which one I want. We do play a lot of attacks. We have fetch. We have a zero cost bird swoop. I'm sorry for saying on the screen for you guys. Just the chip and block, it does matter in this case. Jar the win. A little bit of extra block. Pick whatever that isn't Bing Bong. Bing Bong's my favorite one. I think Bing Bong's the best one. So, that's my opinion though. Not here though, just because what we're trying to do, Dar the Wind enhances a lot. We just need to block full every turn, so Austin becomes big. They're good enough upgrades. I want to just do it now. And obviously we do a lot of attacks with this energy. No Demesne. There she is. It's kind of a weird time. I'll play her anyway. Ow. Austin took a lot of damage. But hopefully he'll be alright. Sucks about delay. We have enough energy for this turn, I'm pretty sure. You see, Dar the Winch is really, really good here. It's pretty good 95% of the time. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, I mean, we're just a really good Daughter of the Wind deck. So it leans that direction. Consistent summoning some runs. I don't have much summon other than the 2 Afterlives. But I mean, I have this thing. This thing is really strong. That's all you need. You don't need more than that. That's plenty. This Relic is insane, and then add 2 Afterlife Pluses, like, that's like a reanimate. Like, what else do you, like, because that's so much. Dirge is really good. Dirge is a good one. Meal ticket. It's back. How good is right hand? We have a lot of reasons to like it now with Daughter of the Wind. We have delay right hand. Every time delay happens, right hand happens. Severance happens. It also happens. It just needs to be drawn in the right order. Damn, it's really good right hand. Daughter of the Wind makes it a lot better. We have delay, Demesne, Severance. It kind of goes in. Swift Potter Carlos. Always Swift. Or no, Close Pot's really good. No, let's just do this. Okay, we don't need to rest. We just need to find our best upgrade, but like we don't really have great upgrades. This is a weird friendship upgrade, maybe. We have some Aussie damage, but like it's just drain power upgrades the whole thing for this fight. This fight is just going to be about making sure we frantic escape well, and I think we should be able to. I think this is a friendship upgrade. This is not never up. This might be the first friendship upgrade I've done in the game. I think it's bodyguard upgrade. That's probably the second best one. But I don't know if it's necessary. I mean, it's summon 2 is a great upgrade for this particular deck. But don't we want a power upgrade instead when we have drain power coming in? I mean, it takes a while to hit exactly bodyguard. Like, you might hit other stuff. But is there enough to justify this? There's Severance. There's Bird Swoop. That's it. And there's drain power. 3 of our attacks. +1 on 3 of our attacks. Maybe that's just stupid. Maybe it's just stupid. That's probably just stupid, huh? Maybe this is just better for us. Okay. Look at Venerable T-set go in, and then delay makes it past the bug till next turn. And look, this dealt more damage. This upgrade. Look at it go. We really want to play Demesne, and we really want to play Frantic Escape. You guys see how this works? Easy turns so far. I'm worried about drawing Demesne this turn. I guess it's his off turn. Maybe it'd be okay. Maybe I'm okay. Yeah, I don't want to miss friendship. I think I stop now. I could probably friendship. Am I drain powering now? Maybe not. I mean, I'm frantic escaping for sure. Think about putrefying. Maybe I don't putrefy. Maybe this is important enough. And a long fight. That looks important, pretty important. Do like this. Friendship this turn helps set up the Messnate next turn. Like so. You don't really want to miss frantic escapes. It's kind of our deal. Okay. And I didn't want Severance into a delay. I didn't mention that, but that was the reason why I didn't Severance, if you guys were curious. It works the 2 cost escapes, that's right. That's right. I don't want Severance now, but do right hand into Frantic Escape 2 cost. You're right. It does work. Yeah, I'm thinking about potting. Because Aussie losing health is scary. Carlos probably is the one I want to use, yeah. Should have obviously done it at the beginning of turn, but it's fine. That was definitely the wrong order, but bodyguard plus proving valuable here. Banshee's Cry. Light Strike. Berry. I guess we want to make Banshee's Cry cheaper. And add another turn of weak. I'm not worried that's going to gunk up our deck and make Frantic Escape tougher to play. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage? This is fun. This is fun. Okay. Or maybe just gonna win the run, win the fight for me. That was pretty funny. Rare printer, yeah. Misery. Hang. Is this a hang deck? This could be a hang deck, FYI. Shared Fate means our Aussie attacks are the ones that have to deal damage. And Unleash is the one that has to deal damage. Our damage is pretty slow because we need to get big and then use Unleash, which falls off in Act 3. We also have no AoE, so the Knight's fight is a bit spooky. Makes Misery slightly better. Getting double hang is absurd. Yeah. We rotate around to hang really fast is the main reason why I'm thinking about hanging for this deck. And then it could just be a boss killer. It's hang. I think it's just hang. Test into door. Seven block. Holy moly, that is good for us. Wow, that's good for us. Holy smokes, that's good for us. Sai is like the best thing we could have got here, right? I think Whistle's actually good for this deck too, by the way. Wait, Whistle's pretty good. Whistle just lets us stall a little bit longer, and if we have energy down, you can stun and do other stuff. It's pretty hype. It's just 7 block a turn is insane for us, because then our Aussie just continuously gets bigger, guaranteed. So I mean, I have to click Sai. It's like arguably the best boss rock that we could have gotten. I don't even know. It's up there at least. I think that makes us so much stronger that we should just be actually going in. Even against Knight's Fight, we can't get the shop. Yuck. I want to spend gold. Even against the Knight's Fight, like I know we have no AoE, but surely we just win? Question mark? And pot it down? Either way, we start here. Like, there's no world where we don't go to this node at least and decide maybe to go to shop or whatever. Ron scales doing work. Okay. Rick, are there any rules on rounding for multi-hits? It's always lower. You always round down. Pretty much it's that simple. It always doesn't work in your favor. The best way of looking at it. Whatever way you want it, it's the opposite. A good way of looking at it. Delay number 2. Well, delay's pretty good for us. We actually do draw with our souls to make things happen. Delay's like always a good card. Don't really apply Doom, so. Hourglass, you need to carry me? $28 incoming. Fine. dead. And Aussie's at low. So, a bit scary, but... Hang. Hang him. Putting round down being the player's favor. Well, you're usually weakening the opponent. Putting round down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess it is in the player's favor. I guess what I said made no sense. Sleight of Flesh, it's a whopping amount of damage. Oh my god. How much? Wait, how much Sleight of Flesh damage do we do? We have Defy, Putrefy, Hang. Wait, do we not do that much Sleight of Flesh stuff? Maybe it's not that much damage. It's on the same screen as a Spur. Maybe Spur gets in the way of drawing Demesne. Maybe we don't care about healing Aussie. Damn, I can't believe how little Sleight Fleshing we're doing. How do we loop the hang? By redrawing into it. What do you mean? Probably simply Stilled Chaos is better here than Tincture. I guess just Souls, yep. You got it. Clumsy joins the deck. Pair for a Clumsy. An even trade. Probably rather have the gold. These slimes are going to be annoying. Thankfully, we'll have energy to get rid of them. I'll get a soul over getting an energy, I think. Sai is so good. This Sai is popping off. It does so much. Perfect fits funny here. Oh, we just pass. So many statuses. Hanging. Big Aussie still, so the statuses haven't killed us yet. Having energy helps though. Imagine if statuses could get upgraded. Kind of cool, wouldn't it? Okay. Hang is trying. Just trying to make it happen. It's just our cycle's so much slower with all these slimes. So much energy. It's funny. Such an interesting change that they changed. It made slimes be able to draw. For some reason I thought that Unleash would kill. Guess not. Oh, I got him. Page Storm or debilitate? How many ethereals do we have? We have Defy, I know. What else do we have? We have Demesne. Anything else? 2 is not. This Page Storm is positive. It's just the thing is, it's up against Debilitate. Cleanse is kind of freaking fire for us, actually. Cleanse is pretty sick. We get rid of the bad cards, the defends and the strikes, and then we get around to hang faster. The good stuff, you know. But it's not good enough to be picked. Page Storm. Wait, Page Storm against the Knights of Evil. Am I supposed to pick Page Storm just because the freaking Knights? Wait, is it even good against the Knights? Aren't I worried that against the Knights, I'll draw too much and then I'll exhaust my whole fucking deck? Kind of. Kind of. Debilitate helps a lot. We have Putrefy, we have Defy. I'm just going to take the Debilitate. I think it's better. I don't have to play versus Knights. I'd be taking 4 Knights over Debilitate. Debilitate's so good. Well, that's pretty bad. Maybe I'll rest, though. Who knows? I just have a meal ticket, so... unlikely. Obviously, friendship. See a Grave Warden. And Afterlife. Friendship turn 1's pretty good here, at least. I'm totally going to potion this fight. I'm just trying to figure out when. Soul for now. Definitely use this. Probably now. Not the best. Not the best use of it, unfortunately. Maybe I go for it back now. Upgrades do matter. Debilitated, yeah, that's the... I mean, that kind of means I shouldn't attack it or should attack it. I mean, I guess I do, because I want the vuln positive of Debilitate. I don't really want to lose to Delay Plus, man. Lose Hang? Hang's like all our damage. Guess I lose the Delay? Lose Severance? Like, this is the tough part about the ethereal crap. I have 3 lines. I have Hang, Strike. I have Severance. Without Hang, our damage is much. I mean, we have to basically have health I mean, have health on Hostage so that Unleash can do damage. Other than that, it's tough for us. Losing Delay Plus is really bad for our block, of course. I think it's this. This damage is too important. Severance is going to end up being less damage than Hang in the fight, I'm pretty sure. And damage for energy. And delay, as good as it is, we have more good block than we have good attacks. Hang isn't great here. I know it only works on one enemy. It doesn't matter. It's still good here. For sure. We have Hourglass, thankfully, chipping away. Chipping away. These are not amazing cards, so... Oh, I was curious how the order would work there. That decosted Demesne, which was pretty sweet. Okay. This ethereal crap sucks. I have to give up one of these. Do I want the one that stays in the deck or the one that doesn't? I guess bigger number is better. Kind of. Bodyguard's really good from now on. For big unleashes. Fine. We knew we'd take damage in this fight. Our bodyguard's back, so I'm feeling good about having kept that. Maybe I should got really defend. No strike. Alright. We're looking good now. Took a little bit of damage, but for a great purpose. Cool. Not paying attention. Bites me again. For Nunchaku. Undeath. Looks like kind of garbage, right? Gets in the way of getting to hang. Snap plus. This is for what purpose? I don't know. Grave Blast? Grave Blast hang? I don't know. That seems whatever to me. Seems slow and bad. Might have a second Knights fight. But I could just go to this freaking shop. I'm gonna have to probably go to the shop. I'm not really worried about any other enemy though. So good news about that. That's good. Double Putrefy. Double hang. Double hang. Double hang. Double hang. That's a really good relic for us. Double Debilitate. Not gonna matter in this fight, but still. Not gonna matter much, at least. Any energy next turn is good. For Demesne. Man, this has been a really good Dar of the Wind. Kind of makes me want to click it more often. I'll get friendship later. Man. I guess it's still correct. Daughter's the best one generally? No. I generally think Bing Bong's the best one. So, I'm a Bing Bong fan. I'm gonna try double hang. So I'm not gonna debilitate. The Bing Bong guy. Is usually really good. Ow, we took damage. We didn't have friendship in play. Valuable lesson here. Prioritize your friendships. Tons of energy. Severance lets us dump it. To a degree. Ability doing its thing. So many burns. They hurt my cycle so badly. Look at the burns. They're pretty crazy. Big hang. Ow, 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 ow. Oops. Didn't drain power correctly. Let's need to draw into hang. Or anything really. Okay, that was not likely. I guess I'm gonna burn then. That was not likely. That was crazy. I guess I'm just gonna burn then. Dirge. Oh, I want to upgrade Dirge. I want to take Dirge, upgrade Dirge at some point. I have to heal. Clarity extract. Ship in a bottle. Both of those are good. We really like plating on this deck. You just want to have a big Aussie at all times. How good's Ritual? Not that good. It's this. Last Elite. This guy. Missed 2 damage. Yuck. Then we go to the shop after this. Unless we get a shop on the next floor, which would be awesome. And then we get to do more fighting. Yay! We already saw Chemex, which sucks for the Dirge, but all right, doing okay. Do it this way. That was good. That was a good turn. Oh, all these souls are upgraded. What is up with that? Jeez Louise. Trinket, Swift Boot, Dance. Dance. Dance has 2 delays now. Demesne, 2 delays, Severance. Fetch is also here. Fetch is so good. Fetch is 1 block every time it's played. And damage. Wants an upgrade. Wants an upgrade badly. It's like 3 important cards in the deck. And 2 unimportant cards in the deck. Is that enough? To beat out Fetch? Which is just free energy with Nunchaku? Probably not, actually. Especially because of the upgrade thing. The fact that it wants an upgrade. Lizard Tail? Puzzle. I'll take a Lizard Tail. Thank you very much. Mercalculus, you did a great job. Thank you so much. Candelabra. Permafrost. No, it's not Lava Lamp, that's for sure. builds are happening. Jackpot. What does Jackpot do? Why does everyone keep bringing up Jackpot? What are we so excited about Jackpot for? What's this Jackpot thing about? Has Slave Flesh gotten better? Not really. What is it, Gak? Is that too much clutter? Pull from below, ever a thing? No, we don't have ethereal. Much clutter? Yeah, it's a lot of clutter. I think just remove. It's not fear.
Whoa.
Fine. Okay. Is any upgrade so good that's better than 9 health? This upgrade's pretty goddamn good. Because it makes souls pluses. This upgrade's pretty goddamn good. Both of these upgrades are very good. It's one of these two. Dirge pretty much happens on second cycle after I have the energy stuff down. Then I do the Dirge. Delay happens on first cycle. It's a matter of what I care about more. For an upgrade delay, but I want delay loop. I think it's actually delay. They care about the first cycle slightly more right now. Okay. Destiny turn 1. And we got delay plus. Look at us. And it's not it's the other one. I love when things pay off. Are we putrefying right now? I think so. Talks about Defy. No, we can still play Defy. Wow. We have energy for everything. That was a really good turn 1, so we might be okay in this fight. Like period. Next turn, maybe next turn is gonna be tough. I can't tell. Next turn might be tough. We'll see. Double afterlife. Big boy. We're at 44 block, 44 total. We're currently taking 7. Pretty good ship in the bottle. Then we Heart of Iron against the other dude. I think so. We second cycle this Dirge. It's fine. Okay. All right. We use it basically like a block pot. But we didn't know we'd kill this turn. That next turn. Domestic and friendship are down though, which is what matters. Ouch. Ow, we got a wound? That was whack. Maybe it's not over? And the fetches are good. Maybe Defy's a good card? Maybe Defy's the one that's like popping off? Such a small losty, bro. Get bigger. Get bigger. Do it like this, in this order. Ow. More damage. He just keeps dealing more damage to me. I don't like it. Okay. Honesty's still so small. But this phase, I'm assuming, is not going to be that bad. I just keep on saying that about everything, it feels like. Can't seem to find time to get this dirge off. But I guess now is better than never. Both wardens upgraded. I should debilitated, but I only have one defy, and it's not. Yeah, it didn't even line up. Who cares? It adding burns is going to be a real pain for us. Just got to get our Aussie big. It's going to be kind of hard. This phase is the hardest for us of the bunch, for sure. This phase is not easy for our deck. I guess the last phase wasn't easy either. It's just adding statuses is brutal for us. We're not good at handling that. Okay. It slows our cycle down for hangs so much. Have to, I feel like. Can we defy, please? Debilitate or defend. Just one defy. I think it's this. Ow, 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 ow! Austin's getting whittled down. Your typical hang experience. Yeah, we were just desperate for damage, you know? When you're desperate, you do desperate things. Like, this is still... We need this. Like, I can't... Is this bad that I'm doing 44? I mean, I feel like I needed it, or else I wouldn't be in this fight. Right, or am I crazy? And the next one's gonna be huge. Attacks of it are far more fair than the door. Yeah, I mean, Tesla might be the strongest one now. I don't know. I'm very bad against the door, so I always feel biased towards saying the door is the hardest because I always lose to it. I used to have a phase where I lost to it a lot, at least. We'll see. That remains to be true. Ow. We're just so bad against statuses. You have Lizard Tail. That's nice. That part's nice. I mean, this is what it is. Guys coming in for heat. Oh my god, so many burns. Ah! Don't be hanged, please. Am I dead? I mean, obviously I'm dead here, but not... Is my lizard tail dead even? Are we not using potion? Because I thought I'd have to save it for the next fight, but what next fight? I didn't think I would die here. I thought I would just get hang and be fine. Are we dead? So, 23. Well, first of all, this is 10 damage, so I have 19 block. So what happens here? 19 block. That's the first hit gets eaten. Second hit get... Okay, so I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Chill. Okay. I don't think I killed without hang. Just saying. That's a really hard fight for my deck. I didn't realize assassins would hurt this deck that much. So we go into the door with 18 health. That's bad. That's bad. Ouch. Domestic turn 1. Putrefying hang turn 1. That's not good. We have one good thing in this hand. The rest, I'm very disappointed to see this early. Man, that sucks. I want delay Putrefy hang on every other turn. Nice turn 1. I mean, it's just domestic. I mean, this gets cleansed, so... And we don't want to waste this. And this gets cleansed, and we don't want to waste it. I mean, it's just like, this is so bad to get these two. And delay is so bad. Now, I do think hang does its best work in this fight. So there's that. Sucks to get permafrost on this, but we have a lot of energy next turn. I guess we just play hang. And then Chaku. We can't play hang on next turn either. Yeah, that's true. It gives up our lamp, but I already had Putrefy in hand, so I think it's fine. Audio Titan, I think that was my first sub today. So, I appreciate it. We're going to play one Warden, probably. I mean, we're going to lose block density. I don't think I have a choice. Damn. Did I time this correctly? This Heart of Iron? Thank you, A10. I don't think we want Bird Swoop. This is weird. I think we kind of want to have a thin deck for hang, like ASAP, and we want to just be fat and be hanging. That's like what I think we're doing. I don't think we want to unleash. Is that crazy? I want like a very thin deck. I can't last long if my deck's big because I don't have enough block density. I need to be hanging like every turn. We need Unleash, right? Do we? Why do you think we need Unleash? I always play this, of course. It's an Aussie attack, so it's not fight by friendship. Like how fat are we even gonna get? It's gonna be chipping us down. Unleash is like a little bit of damage, but it's still slower for the cycle than Hang is. Can't play Hang on exhaust turns. That's the only big negative, but keep delay. Problem is, do you see our health? We have one other delay. We can just like this delay blocks full. Pretty good to use this turn. I think I have to use it. Super Hang reliant if we do this. Where does the Hang deck run around town? Why isn't it time for potion? Because this we have like full block. It's not time yet. Okay. I think I might micro this wrong. I micro this fight wrong all the time, guys. So I'm sorry if I fuck this up, honestly. Like, it happens all the time. But I'm hoping this Hang thing works. Is basically the summary of events at the moment. Okay. This might be where we start with our plating. Yeah, that's the big question is this Unleash exhaust I just did. If it's going to pay off or not. Because I have a feeling this sauce is going to get whittled down. Yeah, Cannonballs. That's basically what I'm saying, but that's my gut read on it. I'm not sure if it's actually going to end up being true. Does have Putrefy coming? Thing is, ideally we want to Unleash exhaust on the second time because I think it's like going to be a good Unleash on the second draw cycle, but we didn't have that choice. Yeah, Markiner, the problem is I don't think we have time. I don't think necessarily it's all going to line up like that, you know? You kind of got to take your exhaust when you can get him in this fight, in my experience. Because it only happens 1/3 of the time. I think he's 6/6 Afterlife right now. We go to 19 block. Maybe I don't use the thing yet. Then what's next turn? Next turn is a lot of souling. And then debilitating, and I can exhaust a lot everything in that hand right now. Everything in here can be exhausted, which is good. Chill. Just chill out. This is exactly the hand we want on exhaust, so that's good. We want to just get rid of all this garbage. Hopefully we can upgrade on hang would be our best upgrade, so I'm hoping for that. Got a severance upgrade. Okay. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. It's gotta be putrefy, debilitate, strike. Be safe. Be safe. Okay. Now we have a very thin deck, and we're just hanging. That's the idea. We wouldn't want to draw hang here, but we had to take the risk. This is worth it. Now we're just hanging. We have big Austie, we're hanging. We have debilitate for 3 turns. That's gotta be pretty good, right? Like this is the plan. We did the plan. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, well, I'm fucked. This was the idea. This is what we set up for. I hope it works. We just cry if we draw hang. We wait until next cycle. I mean, we don't fucking play the hang. But, yeah, we wait until next cycle. You got to remember this. It's like, it's a draw 2 of like 10. It's still like good odds to draw there, and you need to exhaust your deck down. You can't just like sit there and float energy. Am I supposed to not get souls? Is it a drawdown turn? I mean, it's a drawdown turn now, so I think we want the soul. Yeah. We can do multiple hangs in a turn too. On energy downturn. Potentially. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe these suck. I gotta get rid of them. Kinda gotta play Defy. I would like to play Defy. Nunchaku. Get around to hang again. Get rid of this garbage. Maybe just get rid of the garbage. Get rid of the stupid souls. I don't want to draw to defy. Because I can't hang on next turn. I'd like to exhaust down next turn or something. Exhaust defends down. Maybe exhaust severance. Probably stop. Are they guaranteed hang next turn? No. No, I'm not. As you can see. Okay, defends are really good here. But I was in draw. It was in discard, so it reshuffles. Got hang on the right turn, next turn. Still haven't used the potion, by the way, but there hasn't been a good time for it. Not yet. Don't want Grave Warden because we don't want to... First of all, we don't want to exhaust it. But second of all, we don't want to... we don't want to have the soul block getting hang next turn. We won't hang on the next 2 turns. Can we bodyguard, though, to exhaust this? Can we pass? Okay, this happens every time. Okay. Exhausting Unleash was good. So far, it feels like it was the right decision, but maybe it's going to start hitting for big damage and we're going to feel instant regret. We'll see. Did we get rid of this Soul Plus? Probably. Don't want to redraw into it, right? Okay. Energy downturn, so delay has to happen. Delay, hang. Hang's starting to hit. We just need a couple more, a few more. Come on. We can do this. This is a good run. Good fight. It got intense in the boss gauntlet. Can't wait till this game has an Act 4. Big Austie. It's a very big Austie. 128, I cannot do that. Okay. What do I do? Do I just play all my block cards? And then use Austie health from here? Well, you have to play Defy. It's going to get exhausted either way because of Ethereal. God damn, that card's good. God damn, weak is good in this game. What the fuck? It's so good. Probably want to just get rid of Severance. Not exactly helpful. It's in the way. Defen's also in the way. It's fine. I just use it for the 6 block, right? Or no? Maybe not. I don't know. I have a 5-card hand. It's the thing. So exhausting down doesn't even do anything except give us less output. We have 5 energy a turn, and this is the 5. We want these 4 cards every turn, right? These 4 cards every turn. These 4 cards every turn. Do I draw the whole deck every turn? Yeah, that's the point. Yeah. So I think I do this. And then exhaust the souls. Use the 5 energy on this every single turn. Take the 20. I mean, I might as well do this fucking thing. I don't know why I waited. It's Aussie health. Fuck it. I should have done it for strength for the reptile trinket. That's the only misplay I made here, but it's fine. Sufferance damage, whatever. Can we pass? Like this. And this way, this guarantees it even with the soul because we have 5-card draw. GG. Yeah, Zalmasuru, I see what you're saying. I was thinking about the multi-redraw thing for a while. But, this just does it. It's a guarantee. Damn. Hang was the correct pick. We are learning when to take Hang. When your damage is slow as shit, and you're just hanging around, pick Hang. Wow. That was a hard fight to micro. Like, getting rid of Unleash and stuff like that. I've gotten better at this fight. Yay, we got better at the fight. Yay. We're getting better at the game. Oh my god. Look at us go. How do we take no damage if he's the strongest, right? And we didn't even use potion until the very end. The queen, or the fucking test subject almost got us. Okay, I wasn't, because I don't usually struggle against test subject, I didn't really correctly identify that fight was hard for this deck. That's a problem. I didn't realize that that fight would be as problematic as it was. And so we took so much. We took 97? Took 97? That's pretty crazy. And we needed Lizard Tail to bail us out, which was like a late addition, so not the cleanest run. This fight was a disaster, but hey, we made it out and won. So that's what matters. Grand damage from only for 4 turns. I don't know. A 0 damage fight. We've got to feel like we played that right. No. I don't know about test subject. Was I supposed to say cleanse? Ooh. We skipped cleanse. For what? Dirge or something? Debilitate. Okay. We couldn't skip debilitate. God damn it. So that was not a real choice. Okay. Debilitate won us the run, so that was not a real choice. But cleanse would have helped against the dude. Maybe I underestimated stupid Grave Blast here. Or Undeath here. Undeath would have helped against the door, right? So I think there was some stuff I could have... I mean, against both the door and the test subject. I think both of those would have helped. There's definitely stuff I could have done to make that boss gauntlet not be so Lizard Tail reliant. But you live and you learn. Grave Blast and Snap good for both bosses. Would Snap have helped? Well, would have snapped. I don't really know how Snap would have helped. Let's get to the 4 number. Let's play the defect. greed. What I see is this greed path. Which is 3 elites, all after chest. Into decent shop. Decent timing on shop. That's my immediate eye. I could also do Carlos card or Booming Conch. I think it's great. Nice hand. This runs off to a good start. This runs off to a great start. Love that. Well, we should probably add a defend or a defensive card. A good one in charge battery. With Mark. Ooh. Remove the greed. Oh, can't. Upgrade 2 is almost always better. Value-wise. But these are base cards? White noise is cool. I'll upgrade some base cards. Why not? Spire's being pretty mean in this run so far. I wouldn't like to split, so I'm gonna pass. Dual cast is what work here. If we drew it. Essence of Darkness. Channel dark for each of your orb slots. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I've never taken this card. Never taken that card. Claw. I guess it's the law. Probably just charge battery. It keeps us flexible. We need damage, obviously, but we have Essence of Darkness to hedge a bit. I see an orrery. No one can stop the law. People love Claw, man. It's a pretty bad shot for Act 1. I mean, orrery's good. Orrery's good. I shouldn't complain about orrery. See a bulk up with 2 charge batteries. Bulk up is probably our direction. Let's see. Hot fix. Subroutine. Momentum strike beam cell. Does it go for the eyes on the same screen? Okay, I'm trying to make a cogent deck with what we have in front of us. This is what orrery's meant to do. I think Hollow probably gets in the deck. Something like that. It's bulk up for sure. We're in a bulk up direction. This subroutine? It's a lot of energy. But that's okay. Maybe not subroutine. Maybe that's too much energy. That's like that card. Probably one of these. I think it's Focus Strike. Didn't we have a hotfix earlier? What do you mean? Hotfix is here, yeah. It's here. Doesn't do much. It's pretty bad right now. Hollow's, I think, happening. Okay, hollow happens. Hollow for charge battery. We need a freaking damage card. Is Bald Lightning a damage card? Is one of these a damage card? This is an Act 1 Sweeping Beam I'm buying? So weird. Thinking Beam Cell. We have Strength. So weird. Very weird. It needs to be upgraded, it's true. That's our life, though. Everything needs to be upgraded. What an ornamental fan with the direction we're going. Kind of love these two. They're actual damage cards. But then they want the fan. They're just commons. Yeah, well. Sometimes you need just commons. I wish I can click both of these. Swing Beam looks really good here. I want to freaking fasten in this deck. I mean, here's the thing. Buying this can't be better than buying a fucking Lizard Tail. Buy the Lizard Tail and then get out of here. Is my opinion. I have Essence of Darkness. Like, we saw how good Lizard Tail can be in the last run. It can be pretty good. Ultimate Strike. Yeah, I mean, Go for Thighs is here. Gunk Up is here. Gunk Up is Strength. Ooh, Gunk Up is Strength. Gunk Up? Gunk Up's an actual damage card. But it gets Go for Thighs, which is like a really good card in this game.
Gonna take Gunk Up. This is probably the time. Yeah, what's our upgrade situation? Okay. Oh no! Only one skill a turn. Good news. The skills are +2 decks. They're very big. They nerfed the ever-living crap out of this guy. I gotta not respect him. He is a weak boy now. Sad. Poor guy. Gunk Up is here. Overclock is here. With our status thing that we're doing, I guess. We're going to be drawing a lot of burns. Unless we get iteration and compact and all the bullshit. We do like overclock overall with this deck. Is the trouble. Fine. Please don't give me goopy defense. Please don't make me regret that. Okay, so we have that going on, and then we want Beam Cell upgraded, and then we want Hollow upgraded, and we want Overclock upgraded. But once again, we find ourselves in the Enslaved Spire. Ooh. It's a good relic. It's a good relic. Find ourselves in Slave Spire with a bunch of upgrade debt. Classic. And we're skill potting, right? We're skill potting instead of dark potting? I think so. Well, that sucks. I guess I get a Frost. Yay. The skill pot that blocked for 2. Attack this one next. Or this one. This one. Okay. Gunk Up's been good so far. Gunk Up has been good to me. Captain's Wheel didn't do anything right now. Pretty good Gunk Up pick, you gotta admit. Not bad, right? Like, proving to be itself to be quite valuable, huh? Really clean fight so far. Oh, Gunk Up does get worse around now. But hey, simply draw well. and you'll be okay. Bulk up early is so good. It's so good. More gunk ups. Holy, the skill pot with another 2. It actually blocked for like what, like 4 or something, 6 for the whatever's a bad skill pot. Super critical, huh? With overclock now. And there's another gunk up. We just gunk up everybody. Probably don't want another gunk up until we actually have status clear up. I mean, it's getting ridiculous. The boss fight's gonna be too hard. Super critical is like sort of plays with the heavy stuff. It's good against fish. Super critical. We're ignoring barrage, I guess, because the orb slot thing, but it's not like terrible either. You have skulking to worry about. There's skulking to worry about. We did just get smooth stone, which helps. We did get cabinet's wheel, which helps. Skulking to worry about, and there is the eel. We're actually quite good against the eel, I think, especially with beam still upgraded. You can play a little aggressively with the tail. Let's see if my theory was correct. Use potion, don't use potion. Probably. Cards are picked from Orrery. See right here. We got bulk up, hologram, and beam cell. I think we save pot. Nice super critical turn. Oh my god. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not even that good. $18 or $13. I'll take the 13. Thank you very much. Maybe I take both. I don't even want the super critical. Go to 85. I'm okay with that. Late bulk up, but we survived. That means that I was clearly correct about this fight not being so bad for us. And then we can also stall here with 79 and then split next turn. Late bulk up and we still aren't in huge danger, so I've got to have been right about something. Now, we do have bad stuff coming, unfortunately. Nothing we do about it. Except for maybe potion. How much damage is in this? It goes to 35. And then I have 3 strength, 7. 15, 7 plus 15. 22 plus 12. 22 plus 12. And then there's the Volm too, but seems like we're fine. We can do this at the end if we need to. Actually, not that bad. Yeah, we're fine. Really good no potion iterations here. Oh my god. Oof. Splitting last vigor turn carries it over. That's true. That's a good iteration, though, right? Now, against Bellows, it's kind of annoying. Because you got to play all the Bellows. Does this kill us against the stupid Bellows guy? I mean, I could just not play it in that fight if I want. I don't want to draw a ton of Bellows. I would like a compact, please. I think you just have to take this. I mean, this is what we're doing. It's our first real Gunk Up run, so I'm pretty excited. Gunk Up's the carry. Super Critical's been pretty bad so far. I'll admit it. Nice Regal Pillow, though. Another pot, that's good. Boost away with iteration. Huh. Huh. With super critical. All this energy stuff. The charge batteries. Days helps us draw. TSYM, thank you for the raid. Big raid of 84. Appreciate it, homie. We don't have like a big upgrade, right? Not really. Maybe overclock. Maybe hollow. So we probably just tried to Regal Pillow to save our Lizard Tail if we need to. This is a weird one. I don't know if Boost Away is good here. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Wishes. For the good luck wishes. I am confused. I'm super confused. Boost Away. Too late for it already? Yeah, I don't want the garbage boost away, I don't think. Status Defect deck. This is my first time doing some of this stuff. I haven't really done Gunk Up a lot. I've done Status Defect before, but I haven't done some of the stuff I'm doing here. I'm also excited. The Skulking of Evil. And Doom. Sucks not to get iteration down, I mean. Are we energy potting for iteration? No, right? It's fine. So we're gonna have a better energy pot turn. We're willing to pot this fight. It's just I don't think that's the turn for it. Okay. Oof. I was lucky. Maybe we're not going to pot this fight. The way our draws have been. Gotta get beam cell down to make sure we hit the 15 threshold with a strike, like so. Strike and lightning gets there with as long as it's vulnerable. Huh, pretty clean. Alright, we get overpotted, but that's okay. Signal boost. Signal boost? Signal boost. Signal boost. Wait a second. I see a signal boost, double bulk up, double iteration type thing going on here. Boost 3 always looks like it does more than it looks like it should. Maybe I should have taken it. I know there's a cold snap on screen, but who cares? Warp slots are for the cowardly. I think I'm with you. Energy potion? We don't really need energy. We have so much energy. Fine. I have Lizard Tail, and I kind of feel like I can get away with this now that I have double bulk up. Like, right? The thing is, I can't really play iteration against the stupid Bellows guy. Oh, how much does the signal boost upgrade even matter, bro? It doesn't matter. If this stops my Lizard Tail from getting eaten, this is worth it. And I don't know if it will. I just can't play iteration easily against this guy, so he's just a very unique opponent. As you can see, I take damage sometimes against this guy. All right. Boom. 7-6. 7 decks. That's a big defend. Iteration's kind of a curse, huh? I don't want to go in. Just have Vuln for the rest of the fight. My god, that's a lot of damage. But fine. Try to save health. Close to a kill. 2 attacks does it. 2 attacks does it. Nice. Do I need to rest there? Ooh. Okay, which one's better? Which one is better? Black with strength is really good. Yeah, it is good.
I think his trash or treasure is also really good. We make 2 statuses up in here. Trash without focus is kind of meh. Is it? Kind of, yeah. I kind of see what you're saying. Flak cleans up stuff. It's probably flak. I'm with you guys, I think. I'm just swapping out potions. We didn't need to heal, right? No, we did. We went to 35. We healed for 37. That saved our lizard tail. Good rest. Good rest, everybody. Now, we could have used potions to make sure of it, but we'd have lost a potion in order to make it happen. Yeah, what Pale? Let's see what Pale has for us. What does Pale have for us? You can get 5 upgrades. What does this upgrade to? 11. There's a deck that can actually do that. The 5 upgrades. The rare deck that can do that. Because it doesn't need everything for hallways. It also appreciates defend pluses. It actually likes them a lot. And charge batteries and all blah blah blah. This is an interesting one. Pale's Tears. You're always evoking, yeah. So, I mean, they're both good. But I think this is, like, for long fights, it's going to clear us our statuses. And, like, iteration, like, as good as it is to make statuses, and you need to clear them eventually. It's, like, a good finisher, too. I don't know. It was close. It might have been wrong. I need more experience with this type of deck to know. With the status build to know. You can take more stats main cards. It's true. With Flat Cannon, you're saying. What's the path? I see this. And then either upgrades and end, or second shot with elites. That seems bad. That seems too hard. I'm not doing that. Any other path? No, the other paths look bad, relatively. I like the 2 elite path. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain 2 additional energy next turn, and it's basically an energy relic, and you go, go, go. I just feel like energy is not our problem. We have super critical. We have 2 charge batteries. We're not. We have some 0 costers. We're not really that energy starved. This upgrade thing's actually surprisingly good here. It's gonna take a while for them to come back into our deck with the way we're pathing, though. Eye is good. I like never take Eye. I don't really value it like other people do. I think it's the weird Pale's Tooth, which I never take. Okay, so which ones? Overclock for sure. We have to think about which ones can we also survive without is another factor. Probably survive without a hollow for a little while. I can't survive without Gunk Up, for example. That kind of stuff I can't survive without. Survive without Iteration. Do I even want Iteration upgraded? Survive without Signal Boost. The batteries are pretty important, unfortunately. I don't know if I can really let those go easily.
Bring us home a gold. Thank you. I'll try. Probably don't need iteration. It's still a better upgrade than some of the other stuff. Kind of want defend to be the last one. Does it make sense? Ouch. It's fine. Got hollow back. Did say I want sweeping beam. Do I still want sweeping beam? I wanted to buy it at one point. Non-upgraded sweeping beam. It's an AoE card. Consider scrape? For what? For just beam cell? And what else? Like... Our first turn without bulk up sweeping beam is really bad. Probably not good enough. We go keep fighting. Get our cards back? Yeah, probably. Hey, is my charge battery? Oh, okay, I didn't give either of them away. Okay. It's fine. Please don't take bulk up. Oh my god. Are we in trouble? I think I could fire pot this, worst case. So it gives me something super critical. They have to line up though, like I'm with you, but one pun man with the raid. Thank you so much. We're trading raids. We're trading raids, you and me. So I don't think we can super critical even gets used here. We're doing a crazy run. I took the pails too, so I never take this stupid thing. But should be fun, you know. I guess that flat cannon for it to be yeah, no, it still has use. I have fire pot if I have to. This bulk up plus is our entire deck, so can't really lose it.
Okay, we're fine. Then he just scared us. Stupid guy just scared us. Take my bulk up back. The one pun. You lost? Trash. I'm kidding. 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 You lost though? Unreal. I haven't lost today. Couldn't it be me? Lost. You know. I don't know if you even want to run. The fall off is real. A new king is in town. Welcome to the era of the Crimson Blur. Australia is in the depths of hell. Iran rises again. In America. I'm probably going to lose this art of garbage status run. Status defect run now. That's what happens. That's classic. Turbo. I don't actually have great use for the energy, but I want to have good use for the energy. It's like a good hypothetical turbo. It's just iteration with turbo is good. The 30 loss streak. Now that's hard to do. That's impressive. Any draw and this turbo is amazing. I have a store coming up. I'm taking it. I don't care. It's good. It's good. Has to be. Capacitor is funny. I'm gonna pay for another turbo. I got a null here for weak. I can all of a sudden have orb slots. That's what I want to do. I also have a stupid eternal feather I can pay for. What about this? Innate attacker skill. That's retained. It can't be one of the ones I gave away, which is very funny. Innate attacker skill. What would I want on my turn 1? Signal boost? I would probably want signal boost. Or super critical. Wow. I can just keep a super critical around. On a turn that's actually useful. But then my turn 1 would have a curse in it. Because it still gets drawn in my turn 1. So yes, it gets retained, but it has a curse in it. Don't love that. Also, I'm paying gold for it. Versus just healing. Suspect. Suspect. It's very suspect. Meanwhile, this feather means I probably get a bunch of upgrades off and I heal a bunch of the act. Turbo retains pretty nice too. You want to it's the same thing as super critical. I don't want to have it on my first hand. I think it's just the stupid cheesy play. Now I could get weak into my deck. Like I where else am I gonna get weak than this stupid null? And it uses my turbo and uses my super critical energy at least. That's what I see. Take the broken card. Take the broken card. It does damage. Got some. Escape will go for the eyes? I mean, that was a while ago. Come on. Who here even remembers that? Setting this up for turn 1 might be important. Something. So I don't have these garbage turn 1s over and over again. Can't call null stupid. He's right there. Probably where Firepot gets used. Nice flat cannon. It's really solid. I mean, I can simply good player this and have one of these lightning orbs hit this guy. What if that's the play? Simply just be a good player? Like, I mean, how hard can it be?
How hard can it be, chat? Not that hard. I never had any doubts. Bulk up always tends to be last. Even when I make my deck thinner, it tends to be last. I don't like that. Hey, Turbo's playing this turn. Look at that. Turbo's super playing this turn. Which is nice. I love that. So you don't have iteration back, huh? That'd be nice. Big Dark. Void back? Bring Beam Cell back? Bad order in terms of how I played that, but whatever. Oh my god, Gunk Up? Oh my god, that card's crazy. The stats on that card sometimes, bro. Like, I'm like, what? It's just dead? Got iteration back too? Okay, not a bad fight. Oh. Oh. AoE? Big damage? We have a turbo, we have an overclock, we have a gunk up. That's enough for that to be big damage. Alright. We keep fighting to get our stuff back. And it helps our Eternal Feather out anyway. We get defend and overclock back. I kind of want overclock back. Overclock would be tight with this turbo and this super critical. I would enjoy that. How is it that I took this upgrade, stupid tooth, terrible tooth, and I still need a ton of upgrades. I need null upgrade, I need smokestack upgraded. Like, what's going on here? I need turbo upgrade. Like, what the hell? Maybe I don't need turbo upgrade. I'm just talking. All right, let's go to another fight. We're a fighting deck. Guess we're doing it without the bonus from Signal Boost. I guess we're iterating. Yeah, I should have flat cannoned. That was stupid. That was really stupid. I don't know what I was doing. Excuse me? Guess I want super iteration or no? No, I probably want just... Alright, well. I hate greed sometimes, man. That was just so bad. So bad for us. Why can't you be a horn cleat, dude? Captain's wheel. That settles it. I have to live through the next floor. And this floor, obviously. Hmm. 10 AoE. Do any more stats in here? Oh. I like that. Helps with iteration anyway to have the void. Pretty good strength pot. But I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to do it without strength pot. Well, simply you could just double strike this and hope the orbs land. 26. This. You dual cast here? It's a really clean strength pot. Fine. I would like this to be set up, but can I really wait? Should try to wait, I think. We have a pretty good draw cycle. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. Don't panic. Oh, this kills. Fuck. Smokestack. Whatever. Gotta defend back. Big defend. Chill. Even with one orb slot, that's still good. That's still kind of good. The tooth didn't give me my overclock back. Which is like the one I want the most. Overclock is the best card. Maybe I shouldn't have given that one away. I just needed it upgraded. I don't know. Oh my god, what is this garbage, bro? Why does this keep happening to me? So whack, bro. What the fuck? Just my tail is gone immediately? I guess I really should have set this up correctly. It could have been made all the difference. Maybe, okay, I can say that. But that's just so whack. I guess I'm potting. I'm panicking now. Good Lizardtail buy at least. Turbo. We don't have Smokestack. We don't have any of the good stuff. Like, what is this? We want to bulk up. What is this? What is this, dude? Okay. Let's win anyway. This is what I see. Bring back Void or bring back Turbo? Bring back Turbo, you get more statuses.
into the pile, which is more draw, but you bring back void, you get less statuses in the pile, which is less draw. I think I probably want the draw. Once the iteration's down. Also this. Holy smokes, though. What is going on, dude? All 3 powers on the bottom. Ridiculous. I see a chill. Doing 36 to an enemy. It's probably worth doing. I guess I flack. Or no. Is that stupid? Because then iteration doesn't do anything. It's just damage, and I need damage. And it's yeah, I think I do it. Okay, not bad. I actually went on the guy I wanted to. It's fire. Getting pretty frustrated with these draws. This is like unbelievable. This is actually unbelievable, these draws. Alright, win anyway. Let's go. 15. 19 block. They're both attacking multi. The 2 healthy ones are both attacking multi. Oh. Okay. I just have not rage right now. This is ridiculous. I want a double smokestack, but my double bulk upping? I don't know. I don't really want to do that either. Kind of have to dual cast. And because Flat Can didn't hit the right one, this guy's alive for this. It's like, it's such trash. This is like the worst draws I've ever seen in my life, but we're going to try to power through it. Oh my god. Where is status gen? Where am I supposed to put this strike? Probably here. Okay, 10 AoE. AoE. Jesus Christ, what a fight. That's such an annoying fight. The draw, I mean, I don't even think our deck was that bad in that fight. It's just, we lost our Lizard Tail, and our draw was hot garbage. Just like the worst you'll ever see. It's ridiculous. Sweeping Beam's here, a little late. You're supposed to be here for that exact fight. Whatever. Great Lizard Tail buy at least. And we have great Eternal Feather buy as well. To help us through, you know? We're gonna need that health. I've seen worse. You've seen worse than that draw? I think most of the time we take nearly no damage in that fight. If we draw Bulk Up, we draw Smokestack, like we have a lot of stuff for that fight. Chill. I don't know, you've seen worse. There's a Helix Drill with Strength, which is good. Click it. This is more Strength. Alright, so Pale's Tooth is done finally. That's nice. So, we have this upgrade, which is whatever. This upgrade's pretty good. This upgrade's incredible. This upgrade's pretty good. Do this one. And now we're going to be going to fire, so we'll be a little healthier. Okay. Getting Overclock back is also really big. Having that be last was a bit of a bummer in our chain. It's gotta be Smokestack, right? It's a lot of damage. 2 per cycle. AoE. Two per status AoE. We do like, we have like 3 stats. Turbo, Gunk Up. Turbo, Gunk Up, Overclock. And sometimes we hollow back too. The status thing. It's like 6 AoE per cycle. Yeah, pretty good. Not crazy, but it's pretty good. Gold. We are rich. Now we're like full. We went from dead to full. Game's funny. Game's a jokester. Maybe it's turbo upgrade? I don't know. Sometimes that plays with iteration down and overclock. Perfect fit. I would like to perfect fit a status. I would like to perfect fit a status. Or overclock, I guess. Okay, I would like perfect fit overclock. There are too many strikes in my deck as well. Okay. B-Man is here. Dude. I'm tilted at these draws. Like, what's going on, dude? Spire's trying to fight back, I guess. Thinks I'm doing too well. I want these statuses with iteration. I'll get one more. Hollow Beam Cell.
Architect gives his toughest layers the worst draws. That's poetry, man. Maybe I gotta set this thing up to 2 before and stop complaining. Maybe I gotta set this thing up better. Try to kill him next turn. Claw. What do we think about this stupid claw? It's stupid. I think it's stupid is what I think. Is it a claw plus? Huh, it's claw plus. Claw plus. No? I was just thinking about feral and stuff like that, but I don't think so. I don't think we rest here. I'm sure there's something better we can do with our time than resting here. What's the upgrade? They're not that impactful. This makes this a better finisher. I think we want chills beyond exhausted that much, actually. Dual cast upgrade? Because we have dark now. Is fine. This gets played like every cycle, so 3 damage upgrade something. This is... And better charge batteries is not nothing. This does damage. This is, I guess, this is the best upgrade. This is the most highest damaging upgrade. Signal boost smokestack seems worse than signal boost bulk up. Yeah, I can't play Flak until the very end of the fight. Dank Delson. You are right about that. The good news is that iteration goes off in this fight. Okay, that's good, obviously. Hollow what? I have a hollow on something. Hollow on beam cell. It's fine. Okay. No iteration yet. I really want this down. I can do it all actually. Deck is kind of popping off right now. Super popping off actually. This is like what the deck's supposed to look like. This was the idea. execution didn't actually turn out to be that way. At least in one fight, it's actually doing what it's supposed to do. Stupid deck. Oh. Flat cannon deck's gonna be good against the dude. Huh. I see if defrag in the run where I'm doing this stupid stuff. Funny. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. In my bulk up run, I am doing. I see defrag finally. I haven't seen defrag in ages, dude. Now it shows up. Now it decides to show up. Okay. Okay. We have 2 charge batters, a hollow, and a defend. We actually maybe I've been complaining a lot, but maybe we just don't actually have that much attack density or defense density. Maybe I need like one more really good block card. Maybe I need that boost away. Maybe that was a mistake, not taking the boost away. Helps draw against scroll of biting. Hyper Beam seems good here. Helps draw against scroll. What's scroll of biting? Oh, you're talking about the guys that take your max HP down? I mean, we actually are pretty bad that fight. You're not wrong. I don't like Hyper Beam. I don't think we die in that fight. I think it's just annoying. I think it's just a skip. I really say no to it? You just watch me do it. Powers cost 1 more, but gain energy at the start of each turn. Mauls? Also Iron Club. We use Maul really well. The thing is, our deck uses Maul really well. Because we currently play strikes. Like, we play strikes like it's our job. And we have Zap Dual Cast we can transform too, so we can just do it all. Boom. Bunch of Mauls. Wait, I have a question. You can't transform Greed and stuff, right, into Maul? It says cannot remove or transform from your deck, right? I was just questioning because usually when you say transform, it says transform a card, but not to a card, to a specific card. The low one says yes, you can. It says it can't be transformed from your deck. I don't think it can be. Is it eternal? Yeah, it can't because it's eternal. But but you can do it with other curses, right? I think you do it with curses, right? Oh, clumsy. Yeah. Okay, so I understand the difference. Maul stuff is actually really interesting. I wonder if Iron Club's just better. We need way more attack density for the door fight. Or defense density, sorry. The door fight. We need more defensive density in general. I'm actually worried about the queen too. I don't really love our position. It's a good moment for Mauls. I agree. But the thing is this draws a card for every 4. That's +1 draw. +1 draw is a lot. +1 draw like every turn almost. That's a lot. And sometimes on turns it's gonna be 2 draw. It's like there's so much. That's so much. That's not that great against door, but against queen, it's going to be really good. I think malls are upgrade transfer too. Yeah. I can do it on strike. I mean, I would just do it on strike plus would transfer, but I think I would keep defend plus. I need my block cards. It would just be on these 6. We have the energy to convert the draw to something? Yeah, we have super critical and a turbo plus. I mean, how much better is it going to get? And we have a bunch of zero costers. I think it's unfortunately the club. I think that mall was really fun there. I was into the mall. I was really wanting to click it, but I think it's just not as good. Which is disappointing for everyone I know. Certainly it's disappointing for me. Because I thought that would have been really fun. The mauling would have been way more fun. So I'm sad. Way more fun. Oh my god, not these guys. We were warned about these guys. They're evil. Good luck. Yeah. These guys are going to be tough for us, for our deck for sure. Smokestack. Say double helix drill. With hollow or something. Holy! What a pull. Boom. See? We don't need to panic and take stuff for this fight. You just generally don't. It's just not hard enough to justify that in general. Sweeping beam is back. I think I'm good. I'm sick of talking about sweeping beams. Uncommon power, upgrade uncommon skill. Which one's better? I mean, Dupot's better, but uncommon power or skill. Let's see. See the powers first. Iterations here, which we already have. We have smokestack. We have bulk up, number 2. Subroutine helps our energy out a little bit. Feral. I don't know. I don't remember. We have beam cell, but do we have any other attacks that are 0 cost? I don't think we do. It's okay. What about skills? Uncommon skills. Overclock is really good. Fight through is insane. I'll take a double energy. I'll take a compact. Take a skim. That's it. Not powers. What else? I wouldn't take a synchronize. There's like a few hits on here. Fight through is the best one, obviously. Fight through, overclock are the 2 best. Fight through and overclock are incredible. I wouldn't even mind a sequence, kind of. Fight through, overclock, skim. There's also only a few on this one. Man, it's close. There's a dupe pot versus. If it's close, it's dupe pot versus a regen pot. I'd rather lose regen pot. Right? What's the biggest hit on this? Loop? I don't know, actually. Loop is actually not that bad either. That's another thing that I didn't mention. Another bulk up. Okay, no orb. We don't need orbs. We're good. That was probably the best hit, actually. What am I talking about? No orb deck. Double bulk up. It helps us get into bulk up faster. Well, we need potions now. We're actually very happy about that potion belt, though, because at the last shot we can do stuff. What cards would we upgrade if we could upgrade? I don't think we have very many upgrades. We've been upgrading a lot. That's like our whole thing is having upgrade cards. I think we get the regret and we have to hold on to it. 2 random relics are just way better in general. White beast, that's the way to get potions. Akabeko? That's less good, but we'll take it. It's a little late for Akabeko. 2 relics, GG. I don't know if it feels like GG quite yet, but... This draw is pretty fun. This whole draw billion thing, you know? This Iron Club's just amazing. It's like pretty hard to take anything else when it's offered. $18 times 3? How much is that? What? Why is that number so big? 54? Is that like almost dead? Like, you're just dead, I guess? Good time to draw regret. Thank you, Deem Cell. What a homie. Flex potion. Okay, boost away's here. And another turbo's here. They're both good. I think turbo's better now that we have Iron Club. I know I wanted boost away earlier, but we have like tons of draw with the Iron Club. And turbo's just nuts. We're making that happen for us, right? Where is treasure? Well, we don't want treasure anymore. We already saw it actually, but we have no orb slots. Oh, draw turbo becomes insane. Yeah, thing is, boost away is good too, but pretty sure it's turbo. Hello, mech guy. Oh, you're gonna give me statuses? Thank you. Big thanks. Thank you for that. What are these hands sometimes, man? I just want to like ask the game questions. Like, are you trying to troll me? Like, what's your deal? What did I do to deserve this hand? I guess by not putting Iron Club at 4 is what I did to deserve this. We have super critical to make up for it. No, weirdly, it's not even that bad. It looked bad. The Iron Cloud Rope, Lightning Orb's not that important. I love that animation. It's like one of the coolest things in the whole game. Oh my god. Orb slots matter. You still evoke them. I won't evoke them pretty soon. Is the thing. Now weak matters. Weak is a big part of our defense. next turn might be tough because we didn't get bulk up down and we don't have energy. Let's do it this way. It's fine. I'll save 1. Maybe get turbo. Oh, come on. No turbo? Even with iteration pulling from all this? Come on. It's fine. Look at all the statuses. I was 1 status away from a massive draw. Bruh. Good news is we have Eternal Feather and a bunch of stuff coming, so. Dude, set this up, bro. Come on. It's not that hard. I'm not used to setting it up. Oh, that's could work. Oh, it's green too? It didn't have to be green. I would have upgraded it. God damn. That's pretty good. Gotta be turbo upgrade, right? That gets used. We have pendulum set up. That's nice. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to play cards, I guess. No smokestack. Rest button, maybe not needed. Yeah, probably not resting yet. Probably rest here. Is the idea with Regal Pillow? Maybe this will go off, depending on the shop, but probably not. We have curses, so we are prone, and a bunch of strikes, so we are prone to a few bad draws on occasion. Thankful we have hologram this turn. And super critical is just a really good turn for us. I don't even know what I'm doing on this turn. It's just I have so much I can do. We're probably lethal. There's probably a lethal here. Let's start with this. Get the beam cell down. What's that already? 40, 50. Man, I've been streaming for too long. Not even hard math. 64. 60 times 4. Jesus Christ. 64. Okay, so I can just hollow. I can't hollow it back. Okay, because there'll be no more statuses. Okay, let's bring back something then that's important. Overclock. Overclock would draw into overclock. I don't have any other draw card though.
Helix drill? Does that kill? Helix is the most damage. Yep, but does it kill? Left here, zap. I'll just take the null. Fight through for stats. Then flag's not enough. It's because it's only 32 more damage. I might still do it. Just to iterate. This is better for this anyway, to wait. Like close. Close enough. I shouldn't have done that. Obviously. But it's fine. Liquid Memories, Bourget. Ooh, that's another. That is another block card. Battery's a good card for us. Fight through helps, but I want another block card, I think. Battery is good. It's been good to us. We have 2 of them. We want a 3rd one. Smooths out things. Are we resting now? Upgrades have gone precipitously worse. So I should do it just to be safe. As we fight the Knights of Evil. We have Smokestack for this fight, which should be the main thing. And Chill is also really good. Our upgrades are important, so I'm pretty sure you're supposed to go for this guy. I mean, you guys are seeing how important the freaking dude was, right? This Iron Club has been. Like, we can't take Mauls over this. It's not even close. Unfortunately. The game doesn't actually give us a lot of choices on that. We clubbing, indeed. I like that emoji. Yeah, it's not enough, huh? I guess I'll just kill him. I'll deal damage to him, I should say. And then, go for the right guy to get my upgrades back as soon as possible. Use Hollow to get it back somehow. And Gunk up. Ooh, I love that animation. I never really paid attention to it. That was pretty cool. Natures, thank you for the raid. We're having a fun little defect status run right now. It's pretty fun. Come on.
Maybe I should have flex spotted. Whatever. Nothing is set up. This is terrible. I'll try to put pendulum on 2. Oh, I gotta be careful. Forgot about smokestack. Alright, club's not on the right number, but I should have flex spotted. It would have been easier. This stuff sucks, right? Double flex spot? Is that better than this stupid weak thing? Weak vulnerable? Flex spot's a lot of damage. I can like kill the door with double flex spot. With flat cannon, like pretty insanely. Probably do that. Data disc, that's a funny one. Data disc is really funny. Man, these are bad uses of gold. Except for overclock. Overclock's great. I wish overclock was upgraded. We have a power pot down here. 1 strength and 1 dex is also here. Okay, overclock's good. Maybe I can get it upgraded through war paint. How about that? I don't think I want anything else as far as cards. What anointed, dude? What rares do I have? Super critical signal boost. Helix drill. Oh wow, it kind of works. You do want those in the same hand. Kind of works. That's like the first time I've ever seen anointed kind of work. Oh! Overclock got hit. Nice. Super critical getting hit is whatever. But okay, we get regret out of here. Get regret out of here. Let's not forget about that. Flagon has a hard time proccing, but it might matter. I don't know. And I guess for the early turns, this could matter. And now we have to potentially switch this potion out for a power pot. Liquid Memories. I mean, how good is Liquid Memories? I'd probably use it for like a null or a fight through. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That might be better than power pot. Those are really good bringbacks. Yeah, I like my potions. I have them for a reason. I like them. Okay. These are huge whiffs, these ones, but overclock was a big get. Overclock is actually a massive get. 2 overclocks and 2 turbos. Like, this is what you want to do with status stuff. And with Helix Drill and bulk ups, like, I hope this deck wins because it seems like it's sick. It seems like it's really strong. I think we built something strong. So, let's see if it actually does, though. See, Smoke Sack and Iteration are here early. They're not going to get doubled, but that's fine with us. Okay, we have full block now. It's fine. I don't really see it. I can see myself liquid memorizing this fight. That's the main potion I'm thinking about for this fight.
null early is really good. Can't really play it though, unfortunately. I can hollow turbo. Never mind. I can play whatever I want. Damn, that's so much damage. This is my first real smokestack run, so it's amazing how many hours you can have in this game and like not really have played certain cards like at all. There's just so much stuff you can do. There's so many ways to play. It's really cool. Do I take 7? Yeah, bro, 7's not enough to use that potion. Come on. It's not. Man, perfect fit overclock is here. It's gonna draw into itself. Damn. That's a lot of damage. I'll just pass here. Build up my flak cannon a little bit. Whoa, when this is bound, did I not lose energy? Or no, I charge batteried, right? I charge batteried. Fine to switch now. How much is this? 140? Not good enough, man. Come on, that's not good enough. A little bit of damage, but these potions are still very valuable, so I can also liquid memories during a flex spot turn. You go crazy. So it's fine. Pass. Wow, look at Club go. Look at Club go. Yeah, we couldn't take Mauls here, dude. It's just not possible. It's like Club is just crazy, dude. That thing is just broken. Wow. Iteration's really good too. Iteration's also a reason why we're popping off. Okay. Okay, we gotta set this up. Hollow turbo to set it up. Okay, and now do it. Pretty good fight. Took 20, kept all our potions though. Door should just get potioned down with a big flex turn, is the idea. With a big flex turn. Should be tons of damage. I have to math it out though, which will be annoying. I can this whole thing is one turn. Like with a Helix drill crazy turn that I can do. Potentially null early is really bad. That sucks. I need my setup turn to be good. So I'm going to do it this way. I'll put some statuses in. Lose Akabeko. That's fine. A lot of energy next turn. Just looking for powers, man. I guess the powers are down here. Am I supposed to keep going? Liquid memories? Got one bulk up? Yeah, I know, but not good enough. Sucks about having to use this on a non-attack turn, but I need to do this stuff. Need to get some powers down. Put some statuses in the pile. Like, I got 9 already. Like, get set up for our big turn. Man. Bruh. That's fine. Could have been better. Could have had these two, but... Dupe signal boost? No, we're duping an attack. Be himself, strike. We're gonna be killing it very soon. Ow. Don't be so worried yet. I wouldn't be so worried, actually. We're doing a big setup. Same with bulk of it would be Duke with backpack is better, yeah, but you would have one more bulk. You'd have 3. That's right, 3 bulk ups. Do I want to give away the beam cell for energy purposes this turn, or just strike? Probably don't want to give away the beam cell, actually. We're gonna be killing pretty soon. I don't know. Maybe next turn. No, not next turn. It's not gonna be next turn. We have perfect fit overclock to make this happen. And now we're gonna look at full hand. Or not. Maybe it is now. It is an ow. Because we whiffed on the draw. It's a bummer. No turbo. Whatever. At least we're fully set up. Like, it's could be worse. And now we have Captain's Wheel. So okay. 18 times 9. Okay, with double flex spot potentially. So 28 times 9, and then we can dupe it. What? So 28 times 9 times 2. 504? Oh, it's dead. Well, you can't dupe it. You can't dupe it. You can't dupe it. I don't think you can dupe it. You can dupe it. You can't dupe it. Calm down. You can't dupe it. That's not the one you can dupe. So. Nope. Chill. Because the statuses go away. Dupe doesn't work in the good way, yeah. Oh, just hollow null. I think the thing we're duping is probably like Helix Drill. The big turbo turn or something. Is my guess. At the, during the energy downturn. Bad you miss action run. Well, you can watch the VOD. You can always watch the VOD. Okay. Patiently waiting for the good stuff. I don't really know how this works with the lose energy thing. Does this count as a spent energy? Like, will this count for 1? I don't know. Let's see. Does this count for 1 for Helix Drill? It doesn't. Wow, that's so weird. Just lose so you die. We probably want to just do this on the exhaust turn, like our big attack. Ideally. We could also have it right now, and I don't even know. We can just chill. Like, we don't have to overextend ourselves at all.
We have plays for days. You have club. Wait, is the... Oh, the perfect overclock is gone. Oh. That's kind of bad. No draw this turn is annoying. Not playing turbo. I could have done it for the 7 damage you're saying, and also to have a void in the pile. Maybe. It's kind of sucky on these turns, is the thing I was noticing. But maybe it was still right too. Okay. There has to be a way to, like, kill him right now. There has to be. Or by, like, next turn. This. This is gonna end up being 2 more energy, then turbo, then I can do a 1 cost card. So it'll be hits 4 times. Still not that big. Is that as good as it's gonna get for me, though? Is that good enough? Because flat cannon double flex kills, right? Yeah, probably good enough. Fine. Oh, I really don't want flat cannon right now. I could get it, actually. Be completely fine if I got flat cannon right now. Five times, right? 75. I can do 150 with dupe. That's pretty good. I'll say that's good enough. And then flat cannon double flex to win. I don't even need double flex. Just see the line. There's a lethal. There might be. I mean, there definitely might be a lethal. But this seems like it's lethal. I'm just saying. You guys think this is lethal? Is this lethal? I don't know. This is the one I saw. 250. Now, good to be sure. I mean, I felt like I knew what how to win the fight. I didn't know what the fastest way to win the fight is or the least damage taken, but I knew what we were doing was going to win the fight. I was never in danger, so I wasn't really worried. Killed the door. Can you believe it? GG. Using that dupot, you'd have lost it. I don't think it would have mattered. Right? Like, even then, it doesn't matter because we have iteration. We're gonna draw 10. Fine. My doormat arc. They're finally killing the door. Some. It just took like them to nerf the character, nerf the enemy like 3 times. Okay, so we've won all our runs today. We've only lost once in the last 2 days. We only lost once in the last 2 days. This stupid ironclad is the only one that I seem to be struggling with. I'm getting much better at the game. I think I had some theories that went into this that made it a lot better. I told y'all we're gonna get better and better, and it's happening a little too fast. I was hoping it would happen a little slower. I have a feeling we might hit. Once we hit 10 streaks, we're gonna start hitting 20s quickly, and then we're gonna hit 30s, and it's gonna be crazy. But we'll see. Well, I'm still puffing my chest now over a freaking 4 streak, so we'll see. The ironclad is gonna be the one that's gonna be the hard one every time. My game feel for Silent is really, really good because she's just easy, and Necro. I would say Defect is probably my second best right now, and then Necro, then Regent, and then Ironclad's always in danger for me right now. Clad does suck. He doesn't suck. I don't have a feel for him yet. Clad's definitely very good. All the characters are like 99% win rate characters. They're all Watcher. They're all probably better than Watcher, honestly, or close to as good as Watcher. It was in Spire 1. Is the review bombing on Steam justified? I mean, I don't know why they're all review bombing. I think it's because they were like mad about the infinites being less of a prominent in the game, which I do think that is a valid complaint. I don't think like the prescribed direction of no infinites is great, but I do think this game's great. I mean, it depends. It's a great by Steam metrics, yes. Is it an all-time great game yet? Well, it is one of the best strategy games ever already. So it's already an all-time great game, honestly. But is it as good as it's going to be? Is it as good as it should be? Is it as good as we want it to be? Not yet. Is the way I'd put it. Right now, I expect... I mean, I've already had like 200 hours in it. I expect this is like good for 1,000-ish hours of content for me. Or of playing. Maybe less. But they're going to add so much more. Like, if the game doesn't change, I think I'd get like 500-ish maybe hours of game out of this. If the game never changed, I'd probably get like 500-ish hours. 400 to 500 hours. Because maybe less than that. Because I'm going to get too good by the hour 300, 400. And then I'll probably be like, okay, I've seen enough. Which is a problem, of course. But the game's potential is they're going to make it balance, and they're going to make it harder, and they're going to add different acts, and they're going to add Act 4, and they're going to add new character, and they're going to keep doing that for years and years and years, and then the idea that any other strategy game deserves to be in the same breath as the Spire games is just going to be a joke. Like, it's not going to be a conversation anymore. Then you could teach other people to get good for content. Maybe. I think that the thing is that when you have a game which is like a high skill ceiling game, people are usually interested in learning how to get good. If the game's skill ceiling isn't that high, which the skill ceiling for this game is higher than most games. Still, don't get me twisted. It's just not as high as it could be. As much as like we all see the potential. And so, with some time, and with some changes, it's going in the right direction. It has the right basis. That'll happen. But I don't know how much people would want that if, just like me, in a few hundred. I mean, because I have thousands of hours of Slay the Spire 1, that's a big reason why I would get better at a much faster rate than most people. I think if you start this game raw, fresh, without like any strategy game experience, it would take you a few thousand hours to get good enough to like, you know, get to a point where you're like, okay, I'm good. It takes this game several hundred hours to get good. I think it's fair to say it's a hard game. No. I'm talking about it takes that long to win every single run. Like, 100%. That's different than like, oh, I can get to A20, I can, or A10 in this case, and I can win runs and, you know, click cards and feel good, like, blah, blah, blah. Have you know, that's different. I'm talking about literally like you don't lose. You're playing the Watcher and Slay the Spire 1. Like, you're on a 50 streak. I think that's what I see this as, like that like as like a 400 or 500 hour journey with this game, as it is right now. Because I mean, if you've been watching this stream, especially, I've been getting better so fast. It's like nuts. It's very fast, and that's a good and a bad thing. It's a good thing because, you know, clearly there's a learning loop that's happening and a gameplay loop that's happening that's really good. It's a bad thing because I'm going to tap out of it soon because there's not going to be any more. Like, it's just going to be on winning over and over again. The game's popularity amongst content creators. That's true. Maybe, yeah, maybe. What was Watcher's win rate at the start of the final SCS patch? The start of it, we started at like 40, 50, but we maybe less, 30 to 40. It took us a while to figure it out, but we got up there very quickly. It didn't take that long for us to get Watcher to 80, 90. I'm only on 50 hours, so I'm feeling good that I'm not good yet and never played STS1. Yeah, it's going to take you a long time. It's going to take you a lot of watching and a long time. Like, it's not even just about the gameplay hours. You're going to also have to watch a lot to get good. In Spire, you actually get better from watching more than from playing, especially if you're a new player. The better player you are, the more experienced a strategy game player you are, the more playing makes you better. The reason for that is that it takes a lot of strategy game experience to make evaluations and strategic evaluations and like have the, I don't want to say critical thinking skills, but basically like the strategy game experience to know, like, have the gut reads and the baseline for the heuristics that you need to evaluate decisions. Like, when I start a new roguelike deck builder, I'm like, I already kind of know what stuff is roughly good. Like, without consulting any guys, consulting anyone, like, I look at the card and I'm like, yeah, that one's probably pretty, that one looks like it's overstated. You know, like, I kind of have a sense for it. And that's just because I played a lot of this stuff, right? So when you're really new, watching actually helps the most because you get to hear people's reasoning, and then you can then apply those heuristics and those reasonings into your actual gameplay. If you don't listen to their reasoning and you don't watch anyone, you're kind of going completely blind and trying to like figure things out on your own. It's going to take you a very long time to get better on your own. A long time. Eventually, though, if you know, you can enter a new game and just do that and just know what's good right off the bat. I didn't watch anyone until I was like 150 hours into this game. I didn't watch any other streamer. I didn't watch any other content creator. And, you know, it's all on stream. You guys can watch the YouTube VODs of me playing. And my baseline evaluation for what was good and what was like how to play the game, after I checked in on everyone else and I was like, oh, I wonder what they're saying is good and bad. They had some differences. There were some things that we disagreed on. I was like, oh, wow, they think this is good. But for the most part, we had almost the exact same rough opinion. Like, it wasn't that off base. I was clicking the stuff that I also thought was good, and we all kind of agreed without, consulting without me consulting them, or them necessarily coming to my stream and checking it out or anything like that. You just kind of play the game and pick things that the numbers are too big that they should be, or the effect is really strong or whatever. I think SCS1 has released without Act 4. I think many people would be complaining too. Yeah, because that would have made the game way easier for sure. And now that people have SCS1 experience and a lot of other roguelike deck builder experience, so that is a factor. But I think the difficulty in playing is overblown. The A10 SCS2 win rate is comparable to A20 SCS1 without heart. Mark and Art, the thing that you're really missing here is we are very bad at this game. Like, this is, you need to believe me on this. We are much worse at this game than we were at Slay the Spire 1. I know, like, my logic, my unfamiliarity, I know the depth of thought I'm giving each run. And compared to my Slay the Spire 1 play, like, it's like a fraction of that. I don't have all the enemies memorized in my head in terms of their intents. I'd have to look it up. Sometimes it even takes me a second to remember, like, what the elite coming up is. Like, it's not like instant. The thoughts are slower. Like, there's almost every run is a new deck that I've never played, or new archetype of deck or thing. Do you think I've ever done the type of deck I just piloted? No, I've never done that. And so it is crazy to like win as often as we're all winning. And I'm not even close to the best player. Like, I don't think I'm anywhere near that. For people to be hitting 20 streaks when they're at like 300 hours into the game or something, whatever they're at, that's crazy. That's crazy. You could never do that in Slay the Spire 1. Like, you could be the best strategy gamer of all time, and 300 hours in, you would not be winning every run. It's impossible. No one would even get close. All the best players in Slay the Spire 1 were like 5k hour plus. 4 to 5k hour plus, like, minimum. And even then, they weren't like winning every run. A10 is more like A15 was? Yeah, maybe. If A15 without heart, I could see that. The Gunk selection Act 1 was a good example. Yeah, I mean, the Gunk won us the run. The Gunk was the pick, right? Like, you saw how it carried Act 1. And I've never clicked Gunk there before. That was just me going like, I have strength. It says multi-hit. It's overstated. Yeah, it gives me a slime, but I don't know. It goes big damage. I'll take the big damage card, right? That was the extent of the logic. But if I play a bunch more runs that are like that on defect, if I play thousands of more runs like that, I will know intuitively that Gunk is the right pick there, versus just like kind of guessing and hoping it works. And you'd assume that by gaining that intuition and gaining that experience, my win rate would be way higher than what I'm doing now, which is flying on the seat of my pants. So, yeah, I think that's the main thing, is that it's one of the hardest, one of the most annoying things about the discourse. I mean, I don't read the Reddit crap. I mean, I skimmed it. I won't lie. I skimmed it, and in general, what it is the most annoying thing is for experienced players to be continuously gaslit that we're so good at this game. It's like really annoying, because I feel like I'm so bad. I might be winning, but I feel like I'm still so bad. I'm probably like throwing away percents left and right. I'm making misplays left and right. Like, things that would kill me in Spire 1, especially not the final patch of Spire 1, but before all the stuff. Things that would kill me, are not killing me because I'm, not being punished that hard. So, yeah, like, of all time. So, I don't know, like, in a couple years, I have full faith that I will call this the greatest strategy game of all time, and 2 years after that, it will be such a no contest blowout like gap between it and anything else, that's ever been made. That's just the path this game is going to go on. It's obvious. 1 month in, and the game's already gone way better. Act 2 and 3 having multiple acts. Act 4, a new character. Bestiary is going to get added. They're going to add animations. They're going to add more art. They're going to add more story. They're going to add more, there's so much they can add. There's so much. We're not even, half the game is in here right now. The original version of the game was so broken. Infinite City, it was broken. But I wish they were crying a little bit better. I think actually some of what the Chinese gamers are crying about makes more sense, which is completely invalidating infinites and taking them out of the game is kind of whack. It takes out a lot of skill ceiling. But the original release was not acceptable. They need to have it more balanced. Infinites are kind of whack. No, Fuzzy, they're not whack. 2-card infinites are whack usually, but really hard niche infinites, which you have to identify and work around and path for and all that, are really cool. But so here's the thing: is basically I just spilled a bunch of optimism out there, where I'm like, okay, I see a very clear path. There are things that I find to be more concerning about the game's development that I am concerned by. There are many things that I am concerned by. The things most people are concerned by are not the things I'm concerned with. I'm not worried that oh my god, Bulwark has a little bit too much block on it. I'm not worried that Reflect is overstated. I'm not worried that this or that card is a little over 200. They're gonna fix that. They've shown us over many years that they can change numbers, dog. It's not that hard. In fact, I can see a clear path for myself making a community patch for fixing some of these numbers up, and it would instantly be, more appropriate, right? I believe that they'll change some of the enemy attack numbers to also be a little more challenging. All that stuff. That's fine. Assuming they don't get the casuals don't get to them, and they don't start listening to people and make the game easier and easier. That could happen, I guess, because that does happen to a lot of live service games where the casuals and the hardcore kind of go at it, and usually the developers pick the casuals, and then the casuals, because they're usually tourists, they leave, and then there's no game left, and the hardcore aren't there because they weren't having fun anymore, and then now you have no game. We've all seen this cycle 1,000 times, right? It happens in every game. That could happen, I guess. I hope it doesn't. But that is a worry. But my bigger worries are actually hey, what are they gonna do about Sly? I can't just change numbers to make Sly okay. Sly is just, what are we gonna make Untouchable be 3 block? For every proc. Is that the deal? How is that ever going to be okay? What are we going to do about the fact that so many cards are both offense and defense at the same time? Again, these are things that no one else is talking about, no one else is thinking about, but I'm thinking about it on a game design perspective and a card and a balance perspective. And I look at cards like Shadow Shield, and that is the best attacking orb and the best, a really good block number. Look at this. 15 for 2 is more than good enough. That is a good block card. So you have attack and defense in the same card. Oh, and by the way, that's not the only one. Null is also the best, status, the best defensive status, weak. It deals damage. For whatever reason, it does that too. Dude, it could not have the damage number on it. We'd always pick it. Literally, you take the 10 off and we'd still pick it. 2 weak and 1 dark, upgrade to 3 weak and 1 dark, that's enough for 2, rude. Why does it have damage too? But whatever. In general, the design of this card, they might rework it, whatever. But is do defense and do offense. Well, the issue is that you have enough of these cards, and there is a bunch of these cards, by the way. If you actually like look through everything, like defense and offense. This has Child of the Stars defense, it has weak, and it has offense, all on the same card, right? You see Bulwark, defense and offense, right? It has Forge and it has Block in the same card. That's like maybe every once in a while doing that, but like the thing is that when you have that all throughout the game across multiple cards, you kind of like suppress the rest of the card pool. Because why wouldn't you click the cards that do everything and just have your deck be cards that do everything? Why would you have cards that are more limited, right? Like defense and offense, right? Again. Like weak is way stronger. Weak is way stronger now. It's because there's less artifacts, Markinar. There's almost no artifacts in this game, which I don't understand as a thing. Why did we take Artifact Potion out? Why that was such a high skill thing that was in the game. I like Artifact Potion, but that was just me, but I liked Artifact Potion. And, you know. Hello? 9.5 volt weekend, yeah. So, like, I'm worried about stuff like that. Like, what are they going to do about that when they'd have to, like, wholesale change those cards? Right? Like, that's an issue. I'm worried about Ancients being too big of a power spike. Right now, the main way people play the game is they play like little bitches. they go, I just need to make it to the next act, dog. I don't care how I do it. I just need to make it to the next act. I will potion the bosses if I have to. I will, dodge if I have to. I just need to make it to the next act. Because if I make it to the next act, I don't know, I can get a meteor shower falling on their heads. I can get 4 potions with slots. I can get +1 draw. I can clone my broken stuff and just win auto off of it. Like the power spike is so insane. I thought that my initial opinion of the game design was like, we're not gonna have energy relics anymore, as easy access energy relics anymore. Therefore, boss relics are gonna be less of a power spike. But actually, in this game, they're bigger power spikes. You get a Goopy Defend. Now you have 5 genetic algorithms in your deck on some of the characters. Like that's better than 1 energy a turn. 1 energy a turn, you play like a defend with that energy. You play genetic algorithm, that's way more than 1 defend. So, like, look at it. You can get a diadem. You just sit there, and numbers become half. So, like, you don't have to, like, there's a lot of times where the small stuff that, like, really matters, like squeezing out an extra upgrade in Act 1, therefore you were able to, like, slightly, like, skirt your way, and went through Act 2, and then you squeezed out 1 more upgrade there, and then it all adds up, right? It all adds up. It does not add up here, really. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, you, like, got 1 more upgrade in Act 1? I'm sure that's going to pay off in Act 3. That's not going to, it doesn't matter. You have Diadem. That's what's going to matter. Which is where, like, I think, the skill differences are not going to really show. Because a lot of times in Spire, it's like, knowing if you get the core question of rest versus upgrade is a huge question. It's like, hey, I need to simulate this boss fight in my head, decide if it's worth it to upgrade, and make that choice because this runs on the edge and I really need the upgrade. But if you don't have to make that decision, and 99% of the time you're like, I can't tell, I'm simulating in my head and I have no idea, and I'm just gonna click the rest button, and you don't get punished for it. You don't get punished for, like, not pushing the game to its limits and doing limit testing, then yeah. I mean, a huge reason why the game took so many hours in Spire 1 is because we had to limit test. You had to, like,
go into fights, die horribly, and be like, I guess I can't upgrade there. Like, I guess not. I guess that's not right there, you know? But yeah, so there's like a few things. These are just some of the things that I'm worried about. Another thing, I'd say maybe the number one worry, I haven't said it yet, is enemy design. Like, I'm worried about no knob in the game. I think knob was really good in Spire 1. Like, really cool to have. And I'm not sure some of these enemies are, like, interesting enough. Some of them are, for sure. There's some interesting enemies. For sure, there are some interesting enemies. But are there any that are as interesting as some of, like, Slay the Spire 1's highlight enemies? Like the knob, the gremlin leader, the time eater, the heart. I don't think there's any enemy in this game right now that's as cool as those enemies. So those are hard things to follow up and do. And there are some interesting fights, for sure. But, you know, many of the fights don't really test anything out of your deck right now. And many of them aren't like, they're just output checks, you know? There's, hey, do you have enough output? And you either do or you don't. You're not really picking a lot of tech cards. This is my number one issue right now, is that I don't feel like I'm picking a lot of tech cards. Spire 1 was a tech card game. You take Malaise to beat Book of Stabbing. You take Piercing Whale to beat Slavers. You take, you know, you pick certain cards for certain fights, which was cool. It's like having a sideboard, but like in a drafting game. You know, it was interesting. You don't do that much in here. And in fact, every time I try to, I actually lose because of it. Like, sometimes I've been trying to take anti-door cards, and no, bro. Just make an efficient deck and win every fight is usually the way it is right now. But there's some like, okay, you take an abrasive for B guy, I guess, but you can usually just beat the B guy without abrasive. You know, like, sure. Door is by far the coolest fight in the game. I agree, but now his numbers are so low that I'm like, maybe he actually is easy. Like, his numbers are so low now that he might just be a little too easy. Easily fixed with a change here. Stuff like that I'm not worried about. I'm more thinking about, like, mechanically, you know, what fights are interesting and what are not. I think if Door's numbers get higher, he becomes mechanically incredibly intense. Like, really intense as a fight. Because his mechanics are really scary. Exhaust, energy down, and no draw are like, those are serious things that he does. But I agree that efficient. I don't think it's because of lack of familiarity. Generic. I think they're just the enemies don't test your deck in unique enough ways. Like, they're trying to. Trust me, they're trying to. There's a concept here that the Mech Knight hits you hard turn 1 and, you know, hits you even harder later and adds statuses, and that's like the thing he's testing, right? There's a concept there. Does that actually happen? Not really. In actuality, am I like building around that? Not really. Like, what does the freaking eyeball in Act 3 test? If you're a deck, what's he supposed to test? What's he do? I think the 3 Knights is an interesting fight in many ways, mostly because targeting is weird in that fight. Knowing when to like hit the back one, middle one, and even sometimes the front one is really interesting. And ethereal and upgrades is like, whoa, what's going on here? Like, sometimes that matters in terms of that debuff, for sure. Sometimes it matters. Sometimes it helps you, you know. So that's kind of cool. That fight might be interesting in its own ways in terms of effects. The most interesting fight in the game right now is probably the potato. I'd say. Like after the door. It's like door and potato. Potato scares me. Triangle. Yeah, what's the Dorito test, dude? What's the Dorito testing? That you have attacks? And also block? What's he there for? What's his purpose? The potato is the frog parasite. Decimillipede? Decimillipede is scary. It's scary. It's just a scary AoE enemy. It's Darklings. The thing is, Decimillipede is just Darklings. So it's like, it's not really a new idea. I guess they weak you. I mean, having played a lot of roguelike deck builders, I feel like the easiest enemy to make that tests your deck is a AoE fight. So I don't really find when an AoE fight exists, and therefore you have to take AoE cards, like to be that impressive on a game design level, right? I find the door impressive on a game design level because I'm just like, what the hell? What do I do about all that? Bound from the Queen is an interesting one. It never really seems to matter, but it's an interesting one. Sometimes it makes the fight challenging, right, Fuzzy? Queen just actually have card draw or retain. Retain, and you know, there's a few things. Ringing from the deer. Yeah, I mean, again, if a lot of these enemies hit harder, it would be serious business. Right? But the thing is like a lot of the Act 1 bosses, it's not even about your deck. It's about, do you have enough health? So like you go into Waterfall Giant and you don't have enough health, you're dead. Your deck could be the best deck in the world. You don't have enough health, you're dead. So you're not really making that, do I upgrade? Do I rest? You're not making that decision. You're like, I need health. It's Waterfall Giant. But it's not even just them. If you go into the deer with like 5 health, its first phase, it hits for like 20 every turn. 20 plus every turn. You can't, no Act 1 deck can fight that. And some Act 2 or 3 decks would die to that with variants. So, yeah, like, you have to have health. And that's not the only one like that. A lot of the Act 1 bosses, it's like you just kind of walk in there with some health. And then you're fine. Which is a commonality of the game. The final campfire, I'm resting like every time. I'm not simulating fights in my head. I'm not going like, I want Act 2 bosses is the only one I usually upgrade at. But Act 1 and Act 3, I'm resting like every single time. I can't like let's look. Let's be clear. I rested on Act 3. I rested on Act 1 and Act 2. I Smith. Would you look at that? Let's see what this time. Oh, I smithed for the deer because I had enough health. Smith. Okay, I was just overpowered in this run. That's not normal though. I smithed. I rested. Okay. I rested. Again, waterfall. I smithed. I smithed. Wow. Well, again, this was Bryce Flame, which shouldn't be in the game. I was overpowered. Let's see. I rested. I smithed. Again, Act 2 is usually the easiest one for that. And then I rested. You're going to see that almost every time. Rested. Rest here again. Rest again. Rest. Smith. Rest. Rest, Smith, rest is almost every time. Almost every time. Bryce Flame does need to go, yeah. It needs to. It can exhaust. I think if it exhausted, that'd be kind of cool. Resting before Act 3 Gauntlet is quite normally on Spire 1. No, actually. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. It's like 50-50, I'd say. You don't need that much health for this. The Spire 1 bosses, it's less about your health and more about how you simulate the fight. And so, like, Guardian, right? I would walk into the freaking Guardian fight in Spire 1 at, like, 4 health sometimes. Because I'd be like, well, I have a backstab, so his first phase is going to be transformed. I have a well-laid plans, so I'm going to be able to hold block cards. And I have a Noxus Fume, so his split, he's going to be split every time because Poison is going to aid in the split. I'm at 4. I can take that fight at 4 health. I can simulate the fight. I know I don't need to rest. And even in Act 3 and against the Gauntlet, very commonly I'd be like, okay, actually my deck does really well. I have melees. I do well against Time Eater and Awakened One. You know, I have Kunai melees, something like that. I don't need to rest. I can be at 30 health. I would never rest there at 30 health. I would get that upgrade because I need it for the heart. And yes, I do need that upgrade for the heart. It's not like I'm doing it for like, he's really doing the small. No, you need it. You need it for the heart. Like the heart is the heart, right? So it's fairly common in Spire 1 to, and that was one of the great skill expressions, is like to be able to simulate the fights in your head and know when you're actually safe. Do you think it's good the bosses are visible? Fine. I don't really, it's not a problem. Guardian was the weakest. I've died to Guardian enough times that I know he can be scary with certain. If you don't have enough block density, sometimes you don't get offer block. Sometimes you can't split him easily. He can kill you. Bosses are visible for floor 1, also for alternative. Yeah, I like floor 1 of each act. It doesn't need to be in the previous acts. But yeah. Now, here's the thing, is that this whole Smith rest metagame might be different. If Act 4 is such a big, like, what if you need to be so strong to beat Act 4, like you need to be for the heart? Like, I hope they bring the keys back too. The fact that we had to get 3 keys, which of course decreases your power level, that's like a relic. That's a campfire that you give up. So an upgrade, a relic, an upgrade, and what's the third key? Relic, an upgrade, and you have to go to a burning elite. Imagine if there were burning elites in this game. Oh my god, burning elites. Yeah, we would die a lot more with burning elites. What the hell? Burning elites were a large source of death. So, yeah, imagine burning potato. Oh my god. Max HP Deci Millipede. Oh, you're going to get destroyed. Yeah. Burning bee guy. Oof. Imagine he comes in with strength. No, how do we kill him? A strength burning bee guy? Strength B would clock you. Gardener with armor? Oh my god. Max HP gardeners? They're going to scale? Like, it's... You get cooked. You would get cooked. So, you'd have to figure out when you can actually go for the burning elite. It wouldn't be easy. It wouldn't be easy. Simply adding keys would decrease our win rates by like 40%, 20, like in Act 4. Simply adding Act 4 and keys would probably decrease our win rate by like some crazy, like 30, 40%, some obscene percentage. Because not only do you have to get the keys, which makes you less powerful, you have to fight the burning elites, but you also have to take risks to get strong enough for Act 4. Because if it's a heart level enemy, like it's a super scary enemy, now I might have to actually upgrade. Squeeze out an upgrade. I might actually have to do that. I kind of have, like, I can't just rest every time. So, I mean, this is the sort of thing that, like, yeah. I do think the keys were a brilliant game design decision, and they should just bring it back. It just works. It just works with the design of the game. It's a really, really good. It's one of the strokes of genius that they had, so why not just bring it back? They have enough commonalities that they brought back in this game. Just bring one of the good decisions back. Please just bring it back. That's why you don't see it's a problem. There are problems. I think what it is, D4 4000 is, I mean, I think I'm giving a fairly nuanced take. I hope you guys don't think I'm like shitting on the game. I'm clearly having so much fun. I've already had 200 hours in like a month. Like I'm having a ton of fun. The nuanced take is that if nothing changes, then in a short while, people who are very experienced players are going to run out of depth, and we're going to win every run. Of course, things will change, and it will get better, and we know that for a fact. And so, like, there's really nothing to worry about. And we know the potential. So it's like, we're here for the long haul. We're here for the potential. And we just hope that they don't sacrifice depth too much, or at all, really, for the tourist audience, which aren't going to be around in 2 years anyway. Or in 3 years, at least. They're probably going to be around for the release 1.0. But then after a month after that, they're not going to be around anyway. You know? Those guys are going to buy the game whether freaking, Waterfall Giant has changed or not. They won't even know the difference. I saw Ludwig get, the vexing puzzle box or whatever that broken ass relic is, one of the best relics in the game, in a chest earlier today. And he didn't click on it. He went to the next floor accidentally. And not only did he do that, but he didn't realize he missed the relic. He just kept playing. He just kept going. He didn't click it out of the chest, so he didn't get it into his inventory. He just kept. He went to the next floor, and I'm just saying that's happening in people's runs that aren't just him. I know he's a content creator, and maybe there's levels to this content creation shit, because the chat was freaking out, and maybe I'm just doing this whole thing wrong by trying to win. I was taking notes. I was like, that was good content. missing that broken relic. That was good content. He opened the chest and clicked the arrow. Exactly. Maybe that's why people complain the game's hard. I'm saying that those people exist, but like players like that, are not gonna care whether you change the Insatiable's attack numbers. They're not gonna care. They're not gonna even know. They're not gonna know. Their opinions are so uninformed that it's you can't really balance a game around uninformed opinions. You can't. How do you even do that? You do try to make the game pretty and fun, and you want to make the cards fun to play. You want to make the relics and things interesting. But I feel like a lot of that stuff is already there for those type of people. This game for someone who is just a casual strategy player who wants to just try a card game out is fucking. This is probably better than Slay the Spire 1 already for them, or close. Probably the best one ever. So they're gonna be happy. You're gonna sell millions of copies. This is gonna be like a $20+ million seller game for those people. I'm not worried about that. But the people that are gonna be in here for the long haul, make content for you for a very long time, be the dedicated player base that's there for every content update. The people that basically will make this game live 10 years from now. Yeah, I mean, and he will help make, hopefully future DLC and update cycles and whatever the hell they do, Slay the Spire 3 successful. Those people need depth. And even casuals need depth, because some of those casuals turn into people who are obsessed with the game. Yeah, there's only 7 of them, right? There's only 7 people. They got good enough sales. And most of their sales are still coming. What did they do, 5 million in the first few weeks? Best-selling game of the year? Their 1.0 release is going to have more sales than the early access opening, So if they've got 5 million there,
are they going to get like 5 or 10 more million at 1.0? And then how many more are they going to get in between? Like, is this going to be this is going to be one of the best selling games of all time? I really expect that to be true. So, how much do you need to casualize it? Like, if you're going to have this massive player base, almost no matter what happens. You just make a promo. You know, it's fuzziness. They did say they would. No, they said that would. They said they were gonna make a. If you watch the PC Gamer interview, one of the most interesting things they said is that they were talking about one of the interesting game modes that they're thinking about is like a competitive mode or something. They said that in an interview. So this is a thing that they specifically called out as because one of the things that they said was that they're going to make new game modes, and the interviewer was like, "What does that mean?" And that was the first thing they brought up. So, bring at least an Act 4. Whoa. Competitive, so like with ranks? I don't know what... we have no idea, Prometheus. We're all guessing. I think the community has a pretty cool format with win rate and win streaks. People like that. That's cool. I hope it's not like score-based. No one gives a shit about score. Like, you know, or badges and like those are cute. Badges are cute. I think they're good UI, but I don't care about hitting high scores. I don't care about. They appropriately they didn't make an endless mode because endless mode is kind of valueless in Spire. They said that actually outright. They were like, yeah, no, endless is kind of dumb. I don't even think dailies are very interesting though. I guess some people like them. Like. Ascension 2 Ironclad do this, like, I don't know. They're not my thing, but some people do that, so they brought it back. But I don't find Endless very interesting. Endless is interesting in Balatro. It's actually more interesting than regular in Balatro sometimes. But not Inspire. Badges affecting gameplay? Whoa. They still couldn't fix daily run cheaters. Yeah, they don't want to make anti-cheat, so... it doesn't have to be like a leaderboard in-game. It could be like a mode for us, for competitive people and stuff like that. Hard to say. They're the geniuses. We're not the game designers, you know? So I think they have probably thought about this way deeper than I have. And they probably have some good ideas. Cool mods. I think the saddest thing about the Slay the Spire community is how it hasn't fully embraced modding. Like Slay the Spire 1, we should have made like 15 new characters as a community. There were new characters, but no one like took them seriously. Like no one like played them. It was weird. And I will say, not to toot my own horn, or toot VM Services horn, the best version of Slay the Spire is not the official version of Slay the Spire. It's the UCF patch of Slay the Spire 1. Like, it's pretty obviously just a better version of the game. Like, sometimes, I will admit, what patch? Me and VM Service and a few other, like, Spire 1 guys, we made a patch to Spire 1 and made some balance changes. And if you play it, it's a better version of the game. And most top players would agree. They would just be like, yeah. Watcher especially, it's just like much more playable. It's not so brain dead boring. But it's online, you can find it. But the thing is that like their approach to balancing has always been a little interesting. It's like they use data, right? So the Spire devs mostly use data to balance. Like they look at player data, they look at pick rates and stuff like that. Sometimes that worries me because now we have such a bigger, larger casual player base and it's less of a hardcore niche game than early Spire 1 was. So I'm worried that their data is like not that useful anymore, or less useful comparatively. Like how many new players, know that convergence is like broken. I don't think they read that card and they go, "Oh, that card's insane." I doubt they do, right? So its pick rate might be low, and they might just never fix. They might never like think about the balance of that card, things like that, So they do that. They also like to just throw shit at the wall, especially in the beta branch, and just see how it changes things. Like as disappointed as I was about this patch adding the healing card to Ironclad, not yet. I think they just did it just to see if they could. Like, hey, we've tried healing a few times. It's usually been busted. Hasn't really been a good idea. But what if it costs 2? What if it's on Ironclad only? Like, they need to take it off card generation, but whatever. They're just trying shit. Just to see how it shakes things up. They do that. That's like their 2 primary things. What they don't do, which is really funny because obviously they're making like the best strategy games of all time. And I don't want this to sound insulting, but it doesn't. I've never gotten the sense from back in the Spire 1 days now that they actually have within their own team people who understand their own games at like a very high level. Which is, and this is not an insult. It's just there's not many people like that, and maybe it's good that they don't have that actually, because maybe they just do things and throw things at the wall and break things, and they use data and figure it out. Like that's really their method. It's not like their method isn't like, hey, I know what is roughly balanced and not, and I tweak things to make it right. The reason I say that is because a lot of the things they add, you're like, someone who knows their game at a deep level would never fucking do that. Like they would be like, no, that's not okay. That's broken. It's too much, or that's not good enough. Like they'd be like, that's useless, or something like that. The person who knows the balance at a deeper level would probably fix things at put things at a much narrower band. And that might actually be worse, by the way, because they have such a wide range of, hey, we're adding a broken thing this week, and hey, actually we're nerfing something to the ground this other week, and it's such a wide range. And then they just use data to make it like hodgepodge it to being okay. Maybe that ends up being a more dynamic game. I don't know. Fuck if I know. But sometimes I wonder how the other version of Slay the Spire would look, as if they had one person in their team that was like, hey guys, like, this card's not okay. I wonder how that would affect things. I'm not sure. It's also very funny to me sometimes because they take that approach, you see things that are like clearly like the numbers don't even like fall remotely in line with the rest of the game. Like as an example, right? These numbers do not fall remotely in line with the rest of the game. I see these things exist, and I'm like, this would be such an easy thing to change. Like just do the basic energy and output math, and like this is way overtuned, right? Like, and that's not even like the worst effect. That's not like the best card in the game or anything. But that general concept is not something they always have, down pat in the same way. Like 3/3 is a lot. right? Friendship. Like, I don't think anyone who like plays Necro twice, who has like a lot of strategy game experience, would be like, yeah, you know what, print this, just print this card. No downside energy every turn. It's like, okay, I guess, sure. But the one that really breaks everyone's brain, because I'm okay. Like, things can be broken. Like, things can be really strong. Like, Echo Form was crazy. Wraith Form was crazy. Like, I'm there, but like, goddamn, you're just in Wrath all day. Okay. Friendship might actually make sense in some form as a card. Not really, if it was on another character. But it's on the one character where the downside doesn't exist. So weird. It's so weird. Blade of Ink, exactly. Like, that's a great example. That's a great example. Do you think the pro SCS1 community, whatever, player base, would ever print, or even they would even conjure up Blade of Ink, the new Blade of Ink change? No. We'd all be like, that's going to ruin the game. Don't do that. And we would never make that happen. But what they do is they maybe don't know that, or maybe they do know that. I don't know. Maybe they just like, yeah, it's a rare. Let's try it. Let's make it broken. And then they adjust it, and then they revert it or whatever, and move on. And then they do that enough times where things become, I think, a little bit more diverse by doing it, because now maybe toned down Blade of Ink is, more okay. For example, like, this version's obviously terrible. But what if the post nerf version becomes interesting? Like, maybe Inky doesn't need to deal 2 additional damage. Ever thought about that? Maybe it doesn't need to deal 2 additional damage. Like, why the fuck does it need to deal 2 additional damage also? I don't know. Like, does it need the 2 additional? Like, it's already broken without that. Trying out card. Exactly. This is what I'm saying, the throwing shit at the wall stuff. Like, they're just doing it. It's not always going to be balanced, especially not first. But they want to try this card type. They want to try this thing. And see how it moves and shakes things. Fine. It'll just be a little hilarious every once in a while. While we all are scratching our heads going like, really? It upgrades to 3 week? And it's how much damage? And it's also Shiv synergy? It's like the best blade dance I've ever seen in my life. We're going to have those moments every once in a while. Yeah, meanwhile, this exists in the same game as this exists. Make that make sense. What the fuck? Make that make sense. How does that make sense, dog? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Sounds just a fairy character, Sag. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they buffed her old cards. They just were like, hey, give it more numbers. Give it more numbers. So, that helps. Silence the icon for the game. Do you guys think Silent is the most famous Slay the Spire character, or Ironclad? I think when most people think of Slay the Spire, they think of these two. When they think of like who is the mascot of the game, I don't know who is more that mascot, but it's definitely these two. Silent in this game. Poor Defect, the third fiddle always. They even put Defect last year. What the hell? You were my favorite. Aw, thank you, Urmensch.
Thank you. So sweet.
Why didn't they keep them together? I don't know. I have a feeling, I have a secret idea behind that fuzzy. You know how in the lore, there's this guy? There's Flaw? Defect response, my name is Flaw? I think Flaw might be a new character. That might end up being a character in the game. So maybe that's why. Maybe that's gonna be slotted right next to them. Thank you. Oh, Ubermatch. We be winning. You know how it goes. I mean, it's the only character that's mentioned here that seems like it could be adopted into the game lore. Summon a knob, that'd be crazy. Anyway, guys, I am just yapping at this point. I just want to talk about the game a little bit. We did a bunch of good runs. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me see if I can throw you guys to somebody. I got 1 sub today, so you know me. Stream for 8 hours, made $3. Classic video games. All good though. All good. $3. That's fine. Huge gains. You love that. Thankfully, ad revenue on Twitch has gotten better, so it doesn't feel so bad. That's a net profit out of here. I mean, I guess I would have been playing the video game anyway with my free time. But who am I going to end up rating? It's fine. I don't know. This is... I'm going to find someone who's rated me before. Something like that. I love rating people. You got to do it as a streamer. I wish there was a way of Twitch showing you who's rated you before. Because I don't want to just give it to anybody. You know? Okay, I'm losing it. Nature's is online. Okay. I'll do that. All right, gamers. Later. Until tomorrow, most likely. And we continue the streak.